Alrighty folks, we are back. Sadly there's no TTRPG today, as Belray's had to go and buy a new Wi-Fi card. But instead, have some fun, play some horror. So yeah, today we're going to play the Bogtavern, which is a game that's at the side here. You might encounter confusing situations and perhaps not know how to proceed. This is intended. If you'd like hints, you can get hints. That's good. This is a horror game on Steam. This is a £2.50 horror game, so relatively cheap. It came out 30th of December last year, so just the tail end of last year. And it describes itself as a text-heavy linear horror adventure without jump scares. So yeah, let us get into it and see how we find it, because I've actually been looking forward to this one, because it's got kind of Choo Charles energy, but not as, you know, full force with it. So we're going to see how we get on with it. Important hints usually contain spoilers, that's fine. Let's play without for the moment. Game will save automatically, okay. That's fine. I'm kind of hoping this has something, but we'll wait and see how it goes. Game by Tiemo Banash. Engine running, murmurs the old captain, and walks back to the steering wheel. The professor nods as he looks up from his documents. Excellent. Then we'll continue our endeavour. Captain's shallow nod. Oh god, it's the worst place for thanks. Hang on. There we go. The captain's shallow nod is hardly noticeable in the fog, but the old cutter laboriously makes its way through the swamp. Hopefully I've moved everything I need to move to be in the way. Click on the water to navigate. Alright, okay. I guess we go inland then. Chuggalog Carter, I think it could be. Hello Crimson, how you doing? Let me just alright. Let me just pause and tab out so it doesn't go weird. Let me do some shout outs. If you don't follow Mr. Crimson, you should. He is a wonderful, wonderful dude. He does a lot of smaller games. Doing the work shift. That's fine. Well, thank you for swinging by, my friend. Let's just pick the TTO bingo up as well. If you want to join us in playing TTO bingo, spotting the wonderful world of traits. I don't think there'll be many traits in today, because I'm probably only playing this unless it's under... I've got like a 4-hour block today, because I said to me I'd probably try and make it a shorter one. So if this one finishes within 4 hours, we'll maybe play something else, but otherwise, it might just be this. But yes, that's today's plan anyway. But if you'd like to join us in spotting weird wonderful tropes, I'm sure there might be one or two in this, but I'm actually looking forward to this. But I think this one might be good. It has a good vibe to it. I like the atmosphere it's doing so far already. Do we have a map of any kind? Yeah, and it's relatively cheap as well. It's like I said, about $2-3, and that's not on sale or anything. That's just how much it is. So yeah, I have a good feeling about this one. It has that kind of gloomy feel that like Limbo had. Like sort of ominous. Oh, something's happening. Cutscenes. Eureka! The professor exclaims, "It's fixed!" Oh. What is this? Well, if that's the case, the captain says casually in a disinterested undertone. The professor proudly fiddles with the equipment. The soda will make our research trip easier. It's fine-tuned the current scientific status quo of the... Vadisthia? Gotta be another boat, right? The captain has to think for a moment before he remembers how long both of them have been in the swamp. That would be desirable. Let's miss by the captain's sort of deep, gravelly voice. A functionality test would be appropriate. The professor looks at the captain. Isn't that how you say it in German? The captain doesn't care what it's called and gives the Englishman a diplomatic note. Oh, now it tells me that, but I've already given them weird accents. So we've got an Englishman and a German. Okay. Right click to activate the sonar. Oh, what's this? The sonar found something as soon as the cutter was close enough. Something that was startled beneath below the swamp surface. A deformed doll flies straight towards the vessel as if it waited for it. Fascinating. The professor is over the moon as he watches the doll attach itself to the cutter. The professor proudly puts his hands on his hips. This requires closer inspection. The captain is not amused. Professor, it ain't a bird, but it does fly. Now, don't you worry, my good captain. I'm pretty sure it's a normal phenomenon. Radicea can explain. I'll press J to open journal. Okay. After a detailed assessment, the professor put forward several hypotheses. The electromagnetic vibrations are sensational. He holds his low-frequency detector to the doll and is happy as a young child about a new toy. Perhaps they indicate a direction, or do they react exactly to this ship? The professor oracles. But regardless, he comes to the conclusion, if this doll isn't unique, then we need to find more. This is one Shabernack doll on board. Or there is one Shabernack doll on board. The professor's diary. No entries. Oh, hang on. Information about the professor. Between the pages of the diary is an open letter that the professor clipped from a scientific newspaper. It mocks the principles and theories of Radisthea. Ley lines and electromagnetic oscillations are phantasm and would at most be based on correlation, but probably only on a thriving imagination. Not used to talking anymore. When the professor first read this, he was incensed. But in the meantime, however, his letter has become his motivation. The professor asked for a resume from the captain before hiring. This is written in female handwriting. The document states that the captain is 67 years old, was born in northern Germany. During the war, he was in the Navy. He came back a widower. Then he decided to become a swamp boatman, specializing in catching clams and crabs. But he's familiar with the Bodden swamps, having fished here for over 30 years. The Bodden Moor. Bodden Moor is a swamp area in northern Germany. Salt water intrudes from the Baltic Sea into the standing bog, and since then there are only minor tides. Even the brackish water has high salt content. Due to the soft peat soil, buildings sink into the morass. It is hard to traverse. Some even say that the Bodden Moor is impassable if you are not travelling by boat. Okay, well, we've read everything so far. Okay. Let us carry on then. So we'll go over there and keep searching for, oh, there's something. Oh, that's not something, but I put the... Oh. Professor narrows his eyes and tries to interpret the shapes in the haze. What interests him makes the captain feel uneasy. We should turn around. Who knows what shoals are here? The professor would rather take a closer look, but he doesn't want to get stuck either. Alright, it was just a conversation point. Wasn't anything more. Oh, another cutscene. Oh, we found looks like some sort of lock. The auto lock. The captain stares at the gate, shrouded in mist. By the pimples on my balls, there's a lock. He curses into his beard and rubs his eyes in disbelief. The outline of a figure appears in the lock, waving his arms wildly. By giving the thumbs up and thumbs down, he attempts to figure out which direction the travellers want to move. A lock only goes in one direction, you donkey, the captain barks back. The professor raises his hands reassuringly. Don't worry, my dear captain. He must have his reasons for asking. Reasons? The clown wants to sink my boat. I don't trust that shitbird. Before the captain can scale the lock gate and beat up the keeper, the professor puts both his hands to his lips. We take the path that holds the answer to our questions. Silence. Finally, the answer comes that they could have said that straight away. With that, the lockkeeper disappears into his cubbyhole. When they enterated, never heard that word before. When they enterated the lock, the fog became so dense that the travellers lost all sense of time and space. What is that green thing over there? Oh. The glow of fascination in the professor's eyes shines brighter than the cutter's headlights. In the dark cave, he spies ominous things the captain did not miss. The cutter stops in the shallows and the professor goes ashore. There is an artifact in the cave. It appears to have been cast from a single stone. No traces of tools are visible. But the strangest thing is probed with a bright greenish shimmer. Using the low-frequency detector, the professor is able to note swinging. Not sure what that means. With resignation, he has to realize that they are too strong to record data that can be evaluated using his portable device. The professor only knows one thing, that the great discovery for Radisthea, never in all these years has he been able to record such a discovery, nor does he recall any writings describing a similar phenomenon. I will follow my words a lot, apologies folks. The minutes pass and the captain patiently smokes his last cracker in his pipe. Captain, it's imperative that the obelisk must be recovered, the professor proclaims in the name of science. The captain thinks about what he sees is more like a pile of dirt. That mumbo-jumbo looks rather dirty to me. Convince the professor it's mumbo-jumbo? Convince the captain that it's an obelisk. The captain doesn't really care what an obelisk is called. He knows he can't avoid getting on board. The captain's displeasure, the two men lift the obelisk onto the loading crane. The professor immediately begins to take pictures in order to archive the obelisk for eternity. If he ever wants to express his gratitude for the captain's help, he's already forgotten. The captain doesn't bother, the engine starts and the journey into the fog continues. What's the drone? Delighted, the professor looks at the captain. He feels the urge to communicate his latest findings. But since his only conversation partner was waiting for the moment, the professor was interrupted. I take it we're ready to go home. Considering that I'm running out of film reels, yes we are. If the captain didn't think... if the captain had such a thick beard, you could see his liberated smile. Don't know if it's the loading that's a little long, but I suppose it kind of fits the sort of everything moving relatively slowly feel to the game. The captain can't remember if they passed here on the outward journey. He's now so grumpy that the sight of distance pleases him. There seems to be a tavern up ahead. The captain heads towards it without being asked. Let's stop there. I'm already dizzy. The professor looks up in surprise. We've not mentioned a tavern when we talked about the expedition. He scratches his chin. What a lucky coincidence. We'll definitely learn more about the obelisk there. Hence, the captain heads for the dock. His throat has been dry for too long. Although it's busy inside, no lights are on. The professor looks around disorientated. The captain doesn't have any problem as he squinted his left eye before entering. Surprisingly, inside is very busy. A gang of henchmen have gathered there, who jeer at the newcomers, welcoming them warmly into the Bogtavern. A boy plucks at the guitar. After the third request, the professor can no longer refuse the offered clay cup. It is filled with peach schnapps, a local specialty. And since the professor is open to new things, he pours the mud-tasting brew down his throat. After all, alcohol is supposed to loosen the tongues. The captain is already on his third clay cup. The captain is tipsy, the professor inquisitive. Let's seek information. It seems nobody is very interested in the obelisk, neither that it is on the cutter's loading ramp, nor that it supposedly exists. The men laugh together with the professor, and the new drinking game was invented. Whenever someone doesn't know one of the professor's technical terms, they drink, the professor included. The mood was so high that the professor thinks someone asked him if the witch had already been seen. Irritated, he tries to find out who said that, but no one can recall that a witch was even mentioned. The professor can now hardly stand on his feet. The captain notices and grabs his shoulder. The curfew is initiated. Suddenly it's quieter. The henchmen get up and go to the hatch that leads to the basement. The last man smiles at them and invites them to come too. Let's go the hatch. The professor goes ahead, looks down the hatch, and numbing stench wafts towards him. Suddenly he feels tired, more tired than he felt in a long time. Do we want him to go down? Yeah, let's be brave this time. After the professor's head disappeared into the hatch, he can no longer be heard. The captain does not want to follow him, but he cannot return home without the professor. Hence, he descends into darkness too. It is dark. Any sound diffuses in the darkness. It is cold. But a voice whispers that you only got to imagine it is very warm. No, imagine that it is warm. Imagine it is warm. It is cold though. Imagine it's warm. The bog is warm, gentle, and good for the skin. And once they wake up, they are part of the Bogtavern. That's like a different boat. Oh, that was an ending. Okay. I assume then that red text is an ending. Okay. Well, interesting. Is there a good restart point, or do we have to start from the beginning again? I am my night in the same way I began my day. Ah, it does indeed. How are you doing, Darren? Sadly, we had no TTRPG tonight because Barry had to go and buy a Wi-Fi card, and he wasn't going to get back in time. So we just were like, well, we'll just take the day off. I'll do some more. And I've been looking at this one for a while, because I like the atmosphere it has. Though it is very text heavy. I see what it means by text heavy. If you'd like to add me on Discord, I'd love to hear your feedback. Back to menu. Can we join the story back where we were, or is it a everything or nothing game? If I hit continue, where does it continue from? Play without hints. Continue. Fair enough. Fair enough. Where does it continue from? Or does it just start from the beginning again? I think it starts from the beginning again. It does start from the beginning again. Okay. I mean, it wasn't that long we were in. I mean, we've only been going half an hour, so we've already found one ending after like a good 20 minutes of play, so we can probably skip the text. Yeah, we can skip these because we did them already in the last run. And I imagine most of this game is just reading the text. We know where we're going this time at least, so... Is there a save option? No. Okay. Do we have to pick up the doll again, or does it count as picked up already? Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's procedurally generated, so it's not always the same. That's interesting. Because there was a doll real... Okay, so yeah, the doll is there, but it's not always in the same spot. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Press J to open journal. We read all these already. Just mark them all as read. Oh, hang on. This one was in the same spot, but it was just a turn back point, it wasn't actually a... It's good, it means we can catch back up to where we were relatively quickly. And the question is, do we take the obelisk and then not go in the tavern this time? Or do we... Or sorry, not go downstairs in the tavern. Skip all this. I think we will take the obelisk again and go back to the tavern and see what the other half of the quest would have been like. Convince the Cablin it's an obelisk. Basically, yeah. It's this game's about £2, £2.50 I think it is, and I've looked at it. I when I first saw it was coming out, I thought it was very in the sort of maybe Choo Choo Charles vein, but it seems to be just a lot more relaxed than that. And it's just, I just love the atmosphere of it already. Yeah, there's no jump scares or anything in it. It's just basically a story. So yeah, I kind of I'm enjoying it so far. It's definitely got the atmosphere down well. So this time we'll go through it and we'll have them. Let's just do what we did before, but this time not have kindly decline the offer. We're going to the gutter, thank you. Captain stumbles and walks to the door. A voice behind him asks if they're sure of that. The captain declines with thanks. Just before the henchman disappears, he shouts after the travellers that the peat schnapps is empty soon. They should they happen to find the barrels on their journey, they are warmly invited to bring them to the tavern. The professor barfs over the railing. The captain discreetly pretends not to notice. Instead, he tries to massage his throbbing temples. I was stopping. I'd rather sober up at the hotel room, the professor complains. Although the captain shares the professor's wish, he is getting on his nerves. That's why he replies angrily, if I knew where we were, that we'd come to the home port. While the professor instructs the captain that he could use the firmament as an aid, he throws up again. Hence the captain decides, we'll stay here, it's too deep to anchor and I can't see the stars nor the shore. This is going to be an uncertain night. Then they will realize their eyesight has deteriorated. Hello Zeffy, how's it going? I just realised I didn't do it. Shout out for Darren. Apologies. If you're not following Darren, you should. He is a wonderful dude. Alright, so we're back here again. I assume we want to go in the direction we're pointing. Yeah, a little boat horror game. It's I mean, it's very simple. And that, you know, it's just travel around and the sonar works and everything, but yeah, it's got some nice touches to it. It's got that kind of simplistic atmosphere that Limbo had. That you're not really doing much in an atmosphere, but it does feel heavy and foreboding. Whereas it's just really, you know, I guess monochrome is the easiest way to describe it. But it's got a good atmosphere to it. Anytime, man, anytime. Oh, another cutscene. Oh, we're actually seeing the people this time. I assume that's the professor. Now where do we end up? The captain dives stoically into the dense fog. If he squints enough, he thinks he can see the shore. But he's been driving straight for hours now. At least that's what he would assume, since his pocket watch doesn't work. Which way are we pointing? pointing this way, okay. Oh, something there. The captain steers the cutter past the small white Dillick Island in the middle of the swamp. Something is strange here. But since the captain isn't particularly adventurous and the professor is still busy with the Shabbernack dolls, they don't stay long. Oh, something else here? Old constructions hammered together from crude wood stand half sunken in the moor. A wild guess would be that schnapps might have been produced here. Who wants to go into this shithole? Grumbles the captain. The professor, influenced by the disgusted exclamation, makes no claim to take a closer look at the place. Hang on. Hang on. That didn't go change, so does that mean there's more there? No, there's not. It's just okay. The cutter stirs up the water and another doll emerges from the swamp. Oh, they're dolls. First the Shabbernack doll and now the obelisk, and now another doll. That's okay. First the Shabbernack doll, now the obelisk, and now another doll. That's sensational. The professor is already imagining what his fellow researchers would say and promptly loses his chain of thought. He stares tensely at the notes. They confuse him. He's too excited to think straight. Instead, a penetrating voice in his mind repeats that he'll make it. He's a smart professor from Oxford. Oh, something there. The captain doesn't know if he should be impressed that Professor Sonar is of any use. The professor examines the dolls, but suddenly he pulls a small capsule out of one leg. Sensational, Captain! There's a message inside. There's that cartridge. The professor says happily, while the captain does not show a hint of delight. After a few moments, the professor deduces from the small characters that these are research records. Professor Dr. G.E. Benz. Does that compatriot's name mean anything to you, Captain? Captain shakes his head. Apart from Hein from the Harbour pub, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have to know any compatriot. I mean, there are a couple of spelling mistakes in the game. That is, I did notice that when I was looking at this game, that on the recent update, it did say that they are working on fixing spelling mistakes. So hopefully, if that is a bother to anyone, it gets fixed. Because I do like this. It's got an interesting story. Oh, something there. The captain turns off the engine in reluctance. Since we're lost again, we're just going to have to stay here. I'll hit the hammock. His frustration is clear and the professor no longer questions it. The captain doesn't even drop the anchor, only comments sarcastically, we're already drifting somewhere. Who knows, maybe to the home port. As the captain moves into the fuselage to lie down on the hammock, the professor looks around. A hill catches his attention. The cutter drifts close to the shore, so the professor decides to venture ashore. It takes the professor a moment to even get to the top of the hill because of the soft, swampy ground. But when he finally gets to the top, he realizes a camp has been set up here. After a short rummage, the professor notices notes from a certain Professor Dr. G.E. Blaise. Enthusiastic, the professor makes himself comfortable on a barrel and begins to read the documents. They must have been up here for decades, and yet they are still well preserved. Apparently, Professor Dr. G.E. Blaise attempted to record star charts. How he was able to do this, however, is difficult to say. When the professor looks up, all he sees is fog. The professor studies the documents, fascinated. Too late, he realizes how much time has passed. He hastily jumps up to check if the cutter is still there. He's relieved to find that it's only drifted off a bit. It seems almost like a dream for him to get into the studies of Professor G.E. Blair. Suddenly he hears a clatter. The barrel he was sitting on rolls down the slope and lands loudly in the swamp water. From the hull of the cutter, the professor hears, "Bombs and grenades!" Calm the captain down, the professor calls down, "Don't worry, it's just a barrel." But the captain's already on deck. Grumpily, the captain inspects the barrel and concludes that the professor wants to take it with him. While the professor descends the hill, the captain pulls the barrel on board. Satisfied, he notices it's filled to the brim with peach schnapps. Oh, I think we're going somewhere else then. Okay. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that would give you a really bad hangover, but I mean, you can always drink more of it, I guess. The captain steers stoically through the misty reed forests of the swamp. His old pocket watch lies open above the dashboard next to the steering wheel. The ship's clock has been broken for years, that's why he got the pocket watch from his niece. But the pocket watch has now also stopped. The captain doesn't know when it stopped. Inwardly, he curses the fog. It must be the reason why he keeps getting lost. Okay, which way are we pointing? We're pointing this way. Let's start with a quick check over here. Oh, there is something over there. What we got? The captain drives as close as he can into the fog and narrows his eyes. "What do you see, Captain?" The professor asks, and does the same. Annoyed, the captain simply shrugs. "Nothing." Just check there's nothing over here. No, nothing there. I mean, I will definitely say it is a little bit slow and a little bit text heavy, but I kind of, as I said earlier, I'm kind of really enjoying it. Again, the professor pulls out a message from one of the Sherbernack dolls which are floating around. He enthusiastically unfolds the small piece of paper and reads it. He hesitates a bit, realizing the content is cryptic. "Apparently the author has divided his knowledge into small chunks. This means we have to find more dolls." The captain acts as if he's not heard this, but the professor is entertained while he searches for a way out of the swamp. He shall be fine. So we need to find more dolls. Actually, that's a point. Have we got anything new in the journal? Front-loading dock. The nil is attached to the cutter's front-loading crane. Convince the professor that this... No, I don't want to do that. Rear-loading ramp. Rear-loading ramp is... there is one barrel of peach schnapps. Professor's diary. Has he got anything new in it? Information about... Professor Dr. G.E. Blaise was apparently a traveller who left information in the bog. More of the ominous Schabernack dolls will be found out there. Find more. Okay, well, there's not really much there then. I thought there'd be something added, but apparently not. Anything added from this? There are 4 Schabernack dolls on board, and nothing else I want to tell about it. Okay, well, I guess that's that then. Check this way. This looks like a dead end, but it might have a plot piece here. No. No, there is no plot piece here. No, that's just a... Oh, no, no, there is a way down there. Is that just a... Yeah, that's just a dead end. Alright, we'll go back this way. Oh, ran a slight ground. Anything else? No. It's got quite a nice scan range, at least. Ah. Captain watches with interest as the professor tries to catch the Shabbernack doll he just found. However, the good man falls and the captain asks innocently,
Tell me, Professor, the dolls come because of the sonar attracts them, doesn't it?
Oh, the good man fails. Sorry. The professor stops his hunt. Actually, I can't tell you. The sonar tracks them down, but doesn't seem to be why the dolls are attracted to us.
From us?
Captain asks, intrigued. Well, it could be us, the cutter, or even the obelisk. Now he bows his head.
I do need to do more research.
Oh. Something has triggered. What we found. Professor points into the fog.
Slow down, Captain. There's something there.
The riverbed looks wide enough so the captain is slowly heading in that direction. The captain skillfully keeps the cutter in position so the professor can go ashore. After some time inspecting, the captain grows impatient.
And what's there?
Peach schnapps. Apparently there's a warehouse here, explains the professor. The captain just shakes his head dismissively. It doesn't make any sense to him.
Then bring at least one keg on board.
The professor doesn't mind, but takes a lot of energy to push the barrel up the ramp. So we have 2 barrels now. We have 2 barrels of schnapps and a bunch of dolls. What else can we find? Should we go look over there? Or should we? Yeah, you know, we'll go look over there. Oh, what was that? Something moved in the swamp there. I saw that. There's like a massive head poked out. They were being observed by the witch we were talked about earlier. The witch that was mentioned earlier. Nothing that way. No, nothing that way. Nothing down here. No, doesn't seem to be. Guess we're going back then. Hey Octa, how's it going? We are doing the Bogtavern, which is a very text-heavy, jump-scare-free horror game about being on a boat and finding dolls in a swamp. These floating things are dolls, apparently. Captain abruptly turns off the engine. He looks around disorientated.
When did we hit this sandbar?
The captain asks, swallowing his panic. The professor smiles softly.
Calm down, Captain. It must be the tide.
But the captain knows better. There's no ebb or high tide here. I've been doing not bad. I didn't do any streaming last week because I had really bad mental health week. But this week we've been back in form. We did 7 games last night, and we're doing one today because we've had to do tech gremlins because Bellway is not able to do today's stream. But yeah, it's going alright. How's yourself? How's things been? After some time of waiting, the captain has had enough. He lies down in his hammock below deck to doze off. Despite of having the eyes shut, the captain cannot sleep. When he climbs back on the deck, the cutter is no longer at the sandbank. He doesn't know whether to be angry or thank God. I have not played the Resi 4 demo. I debated doing it, but then I just know if I play the demo, I'll really want to play the game, and I cannot afford the game. It's way above my price point right now. Because as we've said many times before, I kind of support Meow and everything, and I don't really have that much coming in anyway. So I allow myself to buy cheap crap horror games once a week, because basically because I don't drink anymore, I do have a little bit more money left over, but that's really about all I allow myself. The rest of the time I have to try save money back, because I have to feed me and Meow and cover bills and everything. Oh, there was something in this. What's this? Something is drawing the professor here. You can feel it in his chest. However, he cannot support this assumption.
I don't put my boat on the sandbar for a fog bank.
The captain snorts and turns away. Is there two demos out for Resi 4? Because I know that there was a demo and then there was the chainsaw demo. But I don't know if they're the same thing or different. I have watched Hado play a bunch of the Resi 4 demo. He played it to death because he thought he was going to unlock a second part of it, and I think the chainsaw one came out different. The same read over and over again. The captain bites his pipe and bares his yellow teeth. The professor looks up from his papers. What do you mean?
We've been here before.
Instinctively, the captain draws in his pipe, even though it's not filled.
We're going in circles like confused migratory birds.
The professor shook his head in irritation. Just focus. We're moving important research forward. He replies, only focused on his own business.
By the ship's kobold, I swear the reed forests are moving.
Ah, right, okay. Because I know when Hado was playing, he was playing it, and then he was like, I'm trying to unlock the chainsaw demo, and I was like, oh, okay. But I wasn't sure if it was different demos or not. But yeah, he literally played the demo of it for like 12 hours, and I'm just like... I love Resi 4, but I don't think I could play a demo for 12 hours. Maybe that's just me, though. The boy is committed, I'll give him that. I recognise this bit. The professor found another message in dolls, signed by what the professor would say, the sensational Professor Dr. J. Blaise. Much to the captain's displeasure, it only fuels the professor's will to explore. It seems that even if they found a way out of the swamp, the professor would certainly not want to leave just yet. Based on the clues, the professor can already make out that Professor Dr. G.E. Blaise was still on the move here in the last century, apparently with an assistant whose name has not been mentioned yet. Oh, hang on, that's just a bubble. Let's just go up there, because there might be something up there. Let me come back and go the other way. What we got? What is over here? In the distance are old barracks lost in fog and swamp. The oppressive feeling spreads and the air seems thicker. The captain prefers to keep his distance. Who knows if there's debris in the fairway? Oh, nothing else there. Ah, right, yeah. Me and Meow were near the end. We're at... What boss did we just kill? We just killed Dragon Lord Placidixus, or whatever his name is. And we were going to go and do... I think we're just at the end. I think we've just got like the remaining couple of bosses to do. We just took down Black Knife... Forgotten his name. But yeah, the one that starts as like the bestial dude. Aye. That's the one we've just killed, aye. So we've just done that, and we've just done the one that starts as the bestial dude from, like, the one that looks like the one from Bestial Sanctum. I can't remember its name. But yeah, we've done him as well. He turns into like the big knife wielding friend. That's the one. Yep, we've just done him. So I think we've only got the final. I think we've got one other like pre-boss and then the final boss, I believe. But I don't know. I haven't looked into it properly. What do you think, Captain? Professor holds up 2 drawings. Professor's ranting is unstoppable. The Shabbanak dolls and the obelisk of complementing energy. It seems the puppets are almost drawn to it. The professor becomes thoughtful. On the other hand, we had seen dolls like this before. Patiently, the professor quietly continues further elaborations in his thoughts while politely awaiting the captain's reply.
I can't see.
The problem with the captain is his eyesight becomes worse and the place seems familiar. Let's go up again. Actually no, let's go down. We've been up a lot. Let's go down this time. Oh. Thing there. The captain steers the car past the small idyllic island in the middle of something strange is here. Ah, we've had this one before. I don't know whether we've had that one exactly before, or we've just or if it's the same text that gets reused. But what is that? There is something definitely looking out as. Oh, there's another one here. Another doll flies on board. This time very close to the captain.
Get out of here, you bloody bastard! Get out of my cabin!
He barks angrily and waves his arms. I don't know how many dolls we're actually looking for in total. Oh. We've been here before, because this is the construction one. So yeah, we have been here before. It's definitely something coming out of the water and looking at us. And go round and then up. I should go across and then back. See if anything's over here by the shore. Let's just check this small bit here. This looks like it's going to be a... I'm sure this is where we were... Yeah, this is where before that they had the professor in the barrel and things. So yeah, we have been here before. We went that way, so let's try going a different direction. Let's try going the other way. Got a lot of dolls now. How many dolls do we have? Hang on. 7 dolls. We have 7 dolls. Can we go out this way? Captain's scrutinized gaze wanders over the pocket watch. His niece smiles at him as always. Next to it is the diesel indicator. The chalk mark certifies that the pointer has not moved a bit. Neither does the captain's niece's happy smile for whom he longs for. Nevertheless, it pisses him off. He can't remember this passage. Again, he didn't make any headway. It's tight on the cutter. It was never meant to be on the road for this length of time. Below deck, you can hardly stand straight, and the professor and captain's hammocks are soaked in musty oil, warmed by the petrol engine. There's one rule though: the poop bucket stays above the deck. There are things which need to be done, and that is men's work. The captain routinely tips the contents of the bucket into the water. The professor was still struggling with the last visit to the Bogtavern. His stomach didn't approve the peach snaps. Peach snaps? Peach snaps. Based of the smell, the captain would judge that it's not even the fish would eat it. Let's go check over there. We can back them this way. What we got here? The Sabernac doll is particularly rebellious and is flying around wildly. The professor can't catch it. He accidentally bumps into the sonar, and as if by magic, the dolls move a little more slowly. Fascinating. I recognize this one. I think, anyway. Let's go down here. Oh, hang on. Catch up and chat. I've stick to Mia's recommendation. Start to use Verdan's swords, but upgrading to maximum. They are quite happy to swing, but better damage. My previously used swords, my deepest next to. Yeah, Mia loves Verdan's swords. I will pass that on to her. And she wakes up. She's currently still asleep. Professor stands at the railing, having his diary close in his grip. Below the deck, the captain dozes in his hammock. He simply cannot fall asleep. His thoughts are restless. A month ago, the professor was forced to start this excursion, otherwise his professorship in Oxford would have been in danger. But now he has proof. Verdantia is no longer... Sorry, is no charlatanism? No doubter can now deny this. Sure, whatever that means. Sure. I have a feeling that we need to chuck the obelisk overboard before it will let us find the exit. Oh. This doll puts a smile on the professor's face. Captain, you need to hear this. Bored, the captain rests his chin on his fist to listen to the lecture. Professor Dr. G.E. Blair may rest in peace. He began his expedition in 1891. He was a physicist and biologist, specializing in botany. The captain replies cynically,
Well, then he was exactly right here.
Professor pretends not to hear, although I assume he never left the swamp. Otherwise, I would have heard about his research.
Well then, let's hope that people hear about your research,
Sums up the captain. In his pride, the professor didn't notice the captain's preliminary concern with his own return. Oh, we're on to the next scene. Getting some more text for this scene. The pension was due for the captain as for the cutter. Together, he wanted to leave the decades behind and take care of his niece, who was left to him by his deceased sister. But the niece recently returned from Oxford, introduced him to the professor. He wants to invest research funds in order to carry out a research trip in the bog, which ends at the Boddenmere. Everything that his niece supports is fine with the captain, so he stands behind the wheel and knows who he is doing this for. So this one we've been to already. That was a new one. Professor was puzzled. This time the wonderful G.A. Blair has just left us a clue. Captain ignores the worried looks and just says rudely
that we shouldn't drink from the swampy, brackish water.
It seems you should keep a journal to record how many times you get lost in the fog. Captain could think of better things to pass the time. On the other hand, he can't remember the last time he really slept. Hence he just mumbles annoyed,
"How so? The clocks aren't even working."
Actually, let's look at the journal. Does the journal have anything interesting in it now? Do we have anything else to add to this? No, we don't really. There are now 10 dolls. 10 dolls. Let's just go this way. Oh. Another tip from the mysterious Professor Dr. G.E. Blair's, the Professor announced festively, because there's nothing else to celebrate. There are only crabs and... crabs? There's only crabs and clams in the swamp. No fish. According to Blair's, however, the clams are not edible. Apparently consumption has made the assistant distiller quite upset. Captain shakes his head. Such nonsense. Must be more here than just clams and crabs. But not everything is edible, but the Bodden swamps are diverse. He would also say this out loud since he should know the place at the back of his hand. However, he's not so sure anymore. Oh. Another one. Back you go. Together the men stare into the fog. What do you think about the mist? Captain shrugs.
All I know is if we go in that place, we come out of a strange place.
Professor wishes he were travelling with a less pragmatic but witty personality. This looks different. Oh. What is this? What is that? The music in this game is very good. Well, for the sort of atmospheric style of it, but yeah, it is very atmospheric. Oh, oh well. So going into the fog again. Large structure visible in distance. This captain can smell the oil for
A shipyard looks deserted.
Are you sure there's nobody there? Asked the professor, but the captain shakes his head, even if he wouldn't want anyone to inspect his car or even criticize it. At least we're finding new places now. Oh, hang on, there's a thing. Oh, the professor catches one of the dolls. Captain throws out one of his old crab traps. He wants to prove to the professor that he will get some mud flounder will get caught even in a crab trap. The professor hasn't made a note for too long, lost his eyes in the distance, or made a scientific comment.
Is something wrong?
Asks the captain. The professor informs professor foreign about his train of thought, with a counter question. I'm not sure if the question is superfluous, but we don't happen to know about botanical treatises on fungi, specifically the potato puffball.
No,
Was the prompt reply, leaving the professor's mind block where it is. Oh. Captain lifts a bucket containing the remains of a few days old. The bucket always stands at the back of the boat. There is no other spot. Captain enters the bucket without batting an eyelid. I recognise this bit. We've been here before. Let's go this way. Oh, 1 second, folks. Alrighty, folks. Oh, apologies for that. I had to grab the door. Now it's like, well, I might as well just take the break while I'm doing that anyway. So, yes, we're back. We're carrying on with the Bogtavern. Back at the lock. Lockkeeper stands along and waves to traveller. He gestures thumbs up, thumbs down, and waits for a response. I kind of want to give him a thumbs down, but I have a feeling that's going to end the... with an ending. Yeah, maybe I should have given him a thumbs down. I'm back here again. According to the notes of Professor Dr. G.E. Blaise, people lived here even then, but even then you could only meet them in the Bogtavern. This confirms for the Professor the people in the Bogtavern need to know more. If not, there must be some clues. Professor blinks. He tries to make sense of all the clues. They're befuddling. The Professor has cleaned his glasses several times, but documents no longer make sense. Seems something happened to the author that was preventing him from writing clearly. The Professor would like the last clue to be clear as the rest, but this time the message is clear. Avoid the Bogtavern. I wish I didn't have to ask you to go ashore, says the Professor. Which Captain rolls his eyes and drives towards the ruins. Don't stay away too long. Sorry.
Don't stay away too long.
Professor grabs his wrists in confusion. Well, why are you not coming? Captain sighs and turns off the engine.
Well, if it is necessary.
Together the travellers stay on a few wooden planks that have not yet sunk. After a short time it's clear they will not get far. Hello? Is there anyone here? The Professor calls and the Captain feels like strangling him. Luckily there's no answer. Well, the Professor's not giving up and paving his way forward. The Captain, though, stops at a few barrels. He curses his back. He curses his back as he leans forward and reads the barrel contains peach schnapps. Since he has nothing else to do, he swings the barrel over his shoulder and drags it to the cutter. When the Captain's back on board, he can watch from afar as the Professor tries to stagger back without sinking into the morass. But the Captain ran out of tobacco. Then the moment would have been far more enjoyable for the Captain. No one lives here anymore. The Professor sums up as he climbs back on board. And to the roar of the engine, the Captain mumbles,
Well, if that ain't something. People live in swamps, unheard of.
Guess we'll go around and Depends if we come across the tavern again. Suppose we have a bunch of barrels, so... Oh, we're at the lock again. Let's give him a thumbs down this time. See where we get to. Car slowly glides towards the tavern. Travelers are silent. Way too quiet, even near the tavern. Professor disembarks at the pier where the captain waits in the car. While the Professor is busy, the captain looks at the jetty. There are some small boats that have sunk. The captain needs a closer inspection where it looks like the hulls have been axed. After several knocks, the Professor shrugs. There's nobody here. At least nobody answers. The Professor comes back on board. The captain now shrugs.
No, we got peach schnapps for those fellows and they aren't here.
One second, how many dolls do we have? We have 15 dolls. That's a lot of dolls. Hang on, there was a... It's not this side, it must be on the other side. Yep, here it is. This is interesting. According to the excellent Professor Dr. G.E. Blaise, peach schnapps is distilled from a local earth ball fungus called scleroderma, explains the professor. The professor goes on to say that it appears to be a simple process. There would also probably be a whole colonies at the bottom of the swamp.
I'm not supposed to dive down there and salvage some, or what?
Asks the captain, and hopes that he doesn't give the professor any stupid ideas.
Not necessarily, my good captain. I'm no biologist, but it seems the spores are dangerous.
He pauses for a moment and looks at the captain.
Too much peat snaps has also seemed to cause blindness.
The captain can only shrug his shoulders to this. He prefers to blame his bad navigation on the permanent fog. Let's go over there. I mean, we are finding out more. Again, there's the stuff that keeps disappearing into the swamp. It's very fascinating. It's very intriguing where this is actually going. Oh, over there. Professor is about to catch the doll to retrieve the message, however, the almost soaked document is already falling out of the doll. The Professor frantically reads the message. After reading it several times, the Professor turns to the side so he knows the captain doesn't see his worried expression. This document confirms that it is not the captain's fault that they are still in the swamp going in circles. A shiver runs down the Professor's spine before Professor Dr. G.E. Blaise argues that something in the swamp affects perception. There must be a natural explanation as to why everyone who makes it here seems to never make it out. Professor decides to keep this information to himself. He doesn't want to worry the captain any further. The engine sputters and then stalls. Sweaty, the captain looks at the window of his cabin and looks through the reeds. Even before the professor can ask what's going on, the captain gestures him to silence. Now the professor notices it too. Something moves the reeds, but both men are too intimidated, so they wait quietly. Finally, it's gone. Just gone. Up to now, the poop bucket has always been emptied here. It's currently empty. Let's see where it goes. Aha. Professor reads the last message quite wistfully. Pain seems to stop Professor Dr. G. Blah when he wrote that his assistant had deserted him. Apparently it drove him mad that there was little chance of escaping the swamp. That's why he just went to the Bogtavern and never had left again. From now on, Professor Dr. G. E. Blah was alone. His assistant also took the dice that they played with. He was a good play partner because they had no money involved, only pebbles. Camera clicks. In the meantime, the obelisk, which has been photographed several times, the underside alone is not fully documented. As the captain refuses to turn the object upside down with the winch for even a brief moment.
You do know nobody is going to steal that obelisk from you, right?
The captain is asking brusquely, interrupting the professor so that he messes up a truly scientific snapshot.
Pictures help me see the details,
the professor replies insistently. Knowing the lighting is suboptimal, the images ought to be developed in the laboratory and the film is slowly running out. It's been an interesting story. I'm not sure where it's going to go, but it's an interesting story, or how we're going to finish it.
Professor, didn't you think there was no life here?
The captain asked cautiously. Professor is startled when he hears the sound of frogs and insects. Professor raises his hand.
Sensational! There is living fauna here after all!
The captain is still uncomfortable. Professor wants to go ashore immediately, hence the captain has made some time to make himself comfortable in his cabin. Professor is fascinated to discover that frogs actually exist on the island. He also finds crickets on which the frogs probably feed on. However, the professor cannot interpret much from it. After all, his knowledge of biology is more than poor. On the other hand, he notices a herb he hadn't noticed any of his shore excursions. That's why he reaps something from it. It's fine, Dan. It's totally fine. The professor comes back on board. The captain notices his find. It sparks his interest. Out of pride, however, he doesn't ask any more questions and only grumpily gets the cutter going again. So we'll go over here. Oh, there's another one. While the professor is examining a new doll, the captain sees a swimmer in the water that looks familiar. He leans over the railing and begins to draw in the crab trap, but he can't even remember putting one here. Excitedly, the captain dumps the convicts on board. Mud oozes out, but he doesn't care. He's looking for the wriggling of a mud flounder. They are not edible because they only dabble in the murky mud, but this would have been proof that there's more to these waters than just mussels and crabs. And until now, the captain always had a mud flounder in the traps with every haul. Only this time he finds nothing, just clams and a few small crabs. They stink like they've been in a fish market for too long. The vessel looks up. Fascinating. Maybe a scleroderma in the hall. Captain shakes his head. You want to keep that shit, otherwise I'll throw it overboard. Since the professor can't make up his mind, the captain empties the pit bucket, washes it out, and then shovels the contents in. Oh. I'll try going that way again. Well. Ever since the obelisk came on board, the radio has been a habit of turning on and starting hissing. The captain turned it off. However, the reason for switching it off was not the white noise, but the whining. At first he thought it was the professor, but even every now and then when he's trying to sleep in the hammock below, the captain can hear it. Oh, 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 oh. One over there, one over there. Information is piling up. In the minimal space, Professor Dr. G.E. Blair's scrawled his insights seem foreign to the Professor. There's talk of hypotheses in what could influence perception behind peach schnapps, and why people are going in circles. There was talk of a witch, which is probably not true at all. The information is difficult to interpret, but the Professor is certainly certain of one thing. At this point, Dr. G.E. Blair had no intention of ever leaving the swamp. I swear the sonar is wider than it used to be. How's the reaction? Where is it? Oh, it's there. Another trap bubbles in the water, and again the captain can't remember throwing one out here. But this is clearly his swimmer. Again, he dumps contents on board, rummages through the mud. Professor watches with interest. After all, this is more interesting than another Sherbernack doll that will only confuse the Professor with a barrage of information. The captain holds up a crab and looks at it intently. Bogshell crabs are very thin. You can see their innards. he says expertly.
These are all black,
Captain drops the crab and it doesn't move. He shakes his head slowly.
as if they were dead.
I'm glad at least that even if you are kind of going in circles, that the plot does continue. If you know what I mean, rather than it just being, you know, if you have to find, you know, the exact point for new clues rather than just them randomly popping up. What have we got now? The captain dips a long rope into the oil tank. He doesn't trust the fuel gauge, which is why he prefers to test by hand. Oh. After a while, the captain pulls the rope back. Incredulous, he measures less than half a meter. With a grimace, he guides the rope back into the tank, whipping it through the hollow walls. Every drop of fuel is worth more than gold. The professor has a dry throat. The water supplies are empty and the makeshift filtering of the brackish water does not help. The taste remains horrible and the low salt content only further dehydrates the body. But now the professor also understands why the advice from Professor Dr. G.E. Blaise became more and more confused. It's not that he went insane, it's that he preferred peach schnapps. The professor enthusiastically begins to reevaluate all the finds. This knowledge probably means that Professor Dr. G.E. Blaise managed to write down these clues even without sight. Oh. Interesting. Oh, another one. Captain watches Professor dissect a new doll. Suddenly the radio turns on. Startled, the captain stares at the fitting and listens to the unpleasant white noise. He could have sworn he turned it off. I wonder if there's an end to the dolls, or if we're just going to continue picking up dolls for the rest of the time. Remember this cutscene again. Scary person! They weren't really here though. Some of the Sea. Some of the Sea is one I nearly played a while ago. It's kind of like this, if I'm thinking of the right game. I was intrigued to play it, but again, it's one of those ones that I think it's going to be on the list for when I finish the rest of my indie horror pile. I will probably put it on the list then because it looks intriguing, but I think it's going to need a couple of proper, solid Steam investments. You know, like a good 10-12 hours put into it rather than just the usual like 4 to 6 that I do on stream. So yeah, if I do play on stream, I'll probably dedicate some proper time to it. The professor looks from his notes. I don't need shore leave here, he says casually. Though the captain replies, "But I do." While the professor goes about his research, the captain sneaks around on the island in search of a herb. After a while, he comes back and hides the tufts in his coat pocket from climbing on board. "Have you found any new clues?" the professor asks, interested, but the captain just shakes his head. He simply does not want to admit his addiction forces him to smoke these herbs. But yeah, I see what you mean with the Sun and the Sea comparison. Yeah, definitely. This message is a bit different, Captain. The professor looks up to see if he has the other's attention. Professor reads out that Professor Dr. G.A. Blair met a traveller on a rowing boat. He seemed to be fleeing the war. The good Professor Dr. G.E. Blair told the boy to go to the Bogtavern. Captain only gnashes his teeth and spares himself the moral assessment of the actions of a dead man. Almost impassively, the professor adds, "Apparently the traveller was carrying a guitar." You'd think so, yeah. It probably wouldn't be the best place to build a tavern. And how are you doing there, Space Kitty? How's things? Not bad. That's good. Professor looks at the sky through the camera. He's tensely searching for the stars. "It's foggy. They won't find anything," the captain points out. "It can't be this foggy forever," Professor replies and continues to search for the firmament. On one hand, the captain is satisfied the professor cannot make out any navigation points either. On the other hand, it angers him. "Hey, Crimson. How's it going?" Aye, not bad, not bad. As I said, we had to have another week off of TTRPG this week because Bellery had to go and buy a new Wi-Fi card. So we just thought we'd have another week off and I'll just play a more narrative game. Apparently the captain has laid out enough traps so that The short stops when he finds a new one are worthwhile for him. He catches the swimmer with his hook and pulls her out of the water. He almost touched the trap when suddenly a jelly-like mass slipped through the poles. It was black like moor water, and the captain lets the trap fall in fright. The captain looks dumbfounded into the water. The professor asks anxiously, "Is something wrong?" The captain shakes his head and goes back to behind the wheel so he doesn't have to throw up. I do have a pile of weird visual novels on my list. I think it's because I got a... I think it was like a bundle of weird like vampire and werewolf ones for a while that were like... It's like 10 of them for like £2 or something like that. I have those to get through. The letter, I will look into that. I did a couple of visual... I do have... I have Avery Attorney, which I will get around to playing, because I'm looking forward to playing Avery Attorney. Because it's just basically you're a bird lawyer. That just sounds great to me. I do have the... I think Meow bought me the... Not the Phoenix Wright ones, but the sort of newer one. I think she bought me that recently. So I have that as well. The letter's your favourite? Okay, I will look into it. I was gonna, before we did, I added a couple of other streams, I was gonna add a random visual novel stream where I just practiced doing my D&D voices for the whole thing. So I could do like a 4-hour solid block of just practicing to see if I could talk in weird accents. Just never got around to doing it. Yeah, it's another one of those ideas I have, and I just think I should do this, and then my confidence isn't there. Right. Thank you, Crimson. Ah, dear. Right. Oh. Both men crouch behind the hard metal of the car. Something moves in the reeds. Neither of them care what it is. An oppressive feeling overcomes them. Suddenly it's gone, just gone. Okay. So something is watching us. How many dolls do we have? We have 25 dolls! I assume that's enough dolls. I don't know. I don't know how many dolls is too many dolls. Oh, that's the sound of me. I thought that was the sound of it pinging. That's why I was like, oh, something over here. No, it's not. There it is, something there. Right. What we got? Professor bangs his fist on the table angrily. He read the last message and must have lost his composure. Physics can't explain these dolls. They can resonate. And even Professor Dr. G.E. Blaise doesn't seem to know them. Professor turns to the captain. Where do these dolls come from? Why are fauna and flora different here? What influenced our perception? Captain hears panic and frustration in the professor's voice, so he nibbles on his pipe and says dryly, "A good night's sleep will help." He himself knows this is not true, but at least the professor is silent now. Yeah, I have a feeling I need to dump the obelisk before I can go anywhere. Oh, there's something there. There's something there. But this time the professor won't let himself get down. I will now go ashore. Captain crosses his arms. Go ahead, but you need to go through the water first. It doesn't stop the professor, though he's knee-deep in mud as he tries to push his way forward. With every step his stomach seems to turn a little more. The stink is in the air and one hand is sweet but the other hand so penetrating the professor has to gag. The steps become heavier and the professor stops. He leans forward with a jerk and throws himself into the swamp to free himself. Panic then takes hold of him and turns around hastily, clumsily. He makes his way through the mud while it's still spraying into his mouth. Spraying out of his mouth? With difficulty he manages to get back on board. He gives such a pathetic picture that even the captain feels sorry for him.
That was something you had to part with,
the captain says and pats the professor's shoulder. Again, the captain feels the gutter hitting the sand.
Damn the fog,
the sea dog curses and smacks the controls with the fist of his hand. He knows there is no low tide, but he could never have gone that far either. If he jumped in the mud here, the water wouldn't even get into his boots. He notices sourly in the haze there's a couple of barrels. Curiosity is enough to persuade him to go ashore. With a little salvage effort, the captain has heaped a still usable barrel onto the car, and by then the car will certainly no longer be lying on the sandbank. In autumn, mosquitoes are the worst thing in the Bodden swamp, but to the surprise of the captain, these remain absent. Instead, Shubbernach dolls are now buzzing around the captain's head. They don't suck blood, but the old sea dog still prefer mosquitoes. Annoyed, he shouts a doll away.
This isn't a dollhouse. I'm getting sick of you lousy beepers.
Calm down, Captain. They're giving us important information.
That's all well and good, but I couldn't think this plague go away once the message is delivered.
Whisper smiles apologetically. He hopes the captain will just calm down. Right, so let's carry on into the fog. This time, however, the captain would like to take a look at the old shipyard. Of caution, he asks.
You know how to turn on the engine in an emergency?
Russell smiles curiously. Are you leaving the key? Captain nods and decides to just let the engine run. With heavy steps, the captain walks through the halls of the shipyard. Nobody's been here for ages. As he trudges through the dark, he still finds enough tools and leftover parts that can be used. At least his own mechanic would have made the cutter afloat again with just that rubbish. Captain doesn't give a damn about what's going on in the swamp. At least he knows one thing. He saw the ship's kobold. And when the ship's kobold showed itself, the cutter will soon sink. Hesitantly, the captain looks around and thinks about what he could ensure the hull remains stable. What would his old mechanic have done, he wonders, and the memories flood up. However, nostalgia does not spark the captain's will to tinker. That's why he turns around and goes back to the cutter. Well, there's definitely a bunch of things looking at us now. Professor looks up and looks intently at the captain. Captain, I have to admit, I'm primarily occupied with these documents. That's why I'm not very attentive. Captain welcomes this insight and waits in silence for the professor's question. You didn't happen to see something in the bushes? Something abnormal? The professor swallows and smiles faintly. Maybe a witch? Captain answers with a little shaking of his head. Despite the ship having seen the ship's kobold, well, we have enough empirical data to support the thesis of Professor Dr. G.E. Blair, the so-called witch in just a pipe dream. So we're seeing a witch. We're back to the lock again. First, the lockkeeper doesn't seem to be sure whether it's having this hallucination, but he waves jollily like a fool. Give him a thumbs down. The lockkeeper scratches his head in irritation. He raises his hand again. Are you sure you really want to go down? Proceed to go down. I think this is going to be the only way we're going to find an end point to this. The otherwise just going to go around for days. Professor remembers advice given by both Gigi's blooding as much as his warnings. It seems the captain does the same. Maybe we should take it easy this time. The Englishman will still considers to gather more information. Cutter docks at the pier while the captain is still mooring. The professor is already going to the tavern. The captain remembers that the henchmen were only interested in schnapps. Currently they got 4 barrels. Pick up a barrel. It's dark inside, and this time the captain's trick doesn't work. He's standing there too. It just takes a moment for his eyes to adjust to the darkness. The henchmen sit there again, clay mugs in front of them on the table, but this time also plates and roughly formed from clay. Panting, the captain smashes the barrel onto the counter and receives his applause for that. There are more barrels on the cutter, just have to go and get them. However, no one seems to want to bother. The barrel should be empty first. They warmly welcome their old friends, and with whom one felt connected not only because of the schnapps. A round of peach schnapps is immediately served to them. Decline. Henchmen laugh cautiously. Apparently they're not happy about the answer. They're not giving up just yet. After all, the travellers had a long journey behind them, so they'll get hungry. That's why they are served a crab bun. Neither the professor nor the captain have to open the bun to know what's inside. Henchmen have noticed that something is wrong. They ask politely if something is wrong. Do you eat the crab buns or refuse to eat the crab? Let's refuse to eat the crab. Almost as one, the men stand up, they fold their arms and look at the travellers, who also get up from their stools. No one asks if they reconsider. The man steps forward to offer a chunky axe to the captain. In a stern voice he adds that almost everyone here had to go through that. The captain knows what this is for. He also saw the wrecks at the jetty, but he knows the
Please be silent. Please be silent. Please be silent. Please be silent.
Crispy salad indeed.
He also knows the cutter should also follow him. The professor raises his hands soothingly, but the captain interrupts him.
Excuse us for a moment, gentlemen.
The captain says in a firm, determined voice.
Professor, let's get our things off the cutter.
The captain goes ahead with firm steps, the axe firmly in his hand. The professor climbs onto the boat and frantically shuffles around his documents. Apparently he can't decide what to take with him. The captain looks at the axe through clenched teeth. He'd probably have preferred to smash to the steel hull from the inside.
And my good captain?
The professor has left the boat with his papers.
This is not how I imagined their journey to end.
As if the axe weren't meant for the car, it would be in the professor's head right now.
Go ahead, I'll follow.
The professor knows that there's no point in arguing. He's a failed scientist. What does he know about a man who has to sink his beloved cutter? The professor is to blame for the whole situation. He cannot change it anymore because he's lost his courage and ambition. When the captain finally has his peace, he gets on his boat. He goes to the cabin and takes one last look at his niece's pocket watch. He climbs onto the hatch of the fuselage, locks the steel door and removes the ladder so he doesn't have second thoughts. Then he starts smashing the hull. Should be that game by... Yeah. I'm not really sure where the game was going, because I don't really want to go... Like, that took us a good... Like, hour... Yeah. I mean, the first ending we got was like the half an hour mark, so that took us like a good hour and 40 minutes to get to that point. There's definitely a lot of game here to try and work out. Let me try and see, have a look at Steam achievements and stuff. Oh, does that pause the game when I do that? It does. Alright. Let me have a look. So there's there's definitely a lot more endings and stuff to find. I think that I will probably change game there, and definitely say that there's a lot of game there, but because I don't really want to go through another hour and 40 minutes of finding more pieces again and again and again and drip feeding myself. But I think that it would probably be something that if you liked the story or like the concept, you'd probably play a lot. I mean, I think I will probably play again at some point, but I think it will be a while before I do so. Unless there's a way to continue game, and I don't think there is. I think the game will want to restart back at the beginning again. Hello, meow. Can I continue? If I continue, does it be back at the start again? This is the question. I think it does.
Did I hear the good news of teaspoons?
Yes.
I vaguely woke up.
Is this just putting us in the exact same starting point? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Alright, we're going to change game and try something else. But yeah, that was the Bogtavern. I mean, it's definitely possible. Definitely possible. I mean, as far as narrative games go, like text narrative games go, there's definitely something interesting there. And there's a lot, there's probably easily like 2 or 3, like, I imagine there's probably, I mean, if I found 2 endings already, there's probably at least another couple of endings there. And it seems a very kind of, for want of a better term, gentle game, in that you can just take your time, go through it, explore, have a sort of time of doing it, and yeah, I would genuinely say it's a good little game. But I am going to try and play something a little bit more upbeat, because I kind of feel like I need to play something more, I guess. Because that was fun and all, but it was a little bit slow. But as I said, I would still give it a pretty decent rating, because it was a pretty decent little game. Let's try something out on the other end of the scale. Let's try something on the other end of the scale. This is when it wants to load. This is Escape the Ayuwoki. This is meant to be one of those kind of fuck games, and another one that I think will be interesting. Let me just quickly do a change the details, and then I will give you all the usual blurb about where it's from and such like that. I think OBS is not wanting to recognise. Oh no, there we go. There we go. Alright, so this is Escape to Ayuwoki. It is a indie horror game on Steam. It describes itself as Escape to Ayuwoki is a first-person horror adventure video game in which you need to escape from a haunted mansion as quiet as possible to evade the hideous creature known as the Ayuwoki. Stealth mode will be your ally, so we're going to be terrible at it. It was released on the 26th of November 2019 and will currently set you back £6.50 if you want to pick it up yourself. So, slightly higher than average price, but we'll see how we get on with it. Normal. I know, it sounds like a relative of mine, doesn't it? The only thing we need to be careful of is if this is one of those games that I can't talk on stream because it'll that's a big bunny! Oh, that's a...
What is this place? I need to get in.
That's a big bunny! Chapter 1, the thing in the corridor? Well, we're alright, we're in a room. That's a big bunny, though. Can we pick up the candle? We can! Can we pick up the laptop? No. I just realised I put the TTO thing in the chat, but I didn't tag it. Tag it? Pin it. Should have done that. Oh, we can hide under things? Oh.
Oh, it's too far back from us.
What is that?
Back.
It's Mouse Friend! Hello, Mouse Friend!
It's too far back from me, so...
Alright, that's fine. Let's put it back. Thank you, man. So we're in a there's... So we've got lots of corpses and lots of not kerosene. What is that? I guess natural gas, propane.
As I told you before, I'm really worried. I think I'm stepping down as the cold.
What? Don't you get it? No one can get out of this. Once you're in, you're in. You can't get out. At least, not alive and well.
That's a risk I have to face. I've lost been killing all of them.
Well, if I can't convince you, at least be careful. I think they already know what you're up to. They may do something about it, so you must act quickly before they manage to get away with the plans. I won't tell anyone what you're trying to do, but please, I beg you, as a friend, give it another thought. Think about everything we're achieving and earning with this, and everything we're losing if you expose us.
I see.
The door's locked. It can't open.
Oh, so those tables are entirely just for hiding under. Okay.
It's behind door number. It's locked.
Oh, we're back here again. Okay. Mouse friend, what are you doing? Come on, out. To put mouse friend down. Don't want to pick mouse friend up like that. That's just mean. There's another mouse friend in here.
What kind of stupid names ran anyway?
You're being thanked in chat, yeah.
This wall looks weird. Almost like it's out of place.
This wall looks weird, like it's out of place. Oh, that book's not been... There we go.
I think I can turn it on. It's missing a lever. I need to find it.
Missing a lever.
I think I can turn it on. It's missing a lever. I need to find it.
Where would we find the lever? Hello, mouse friend. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake. Out of the cupboard. Oh, there's more down here. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can you stop trying to hide under cupboards, please?
What the hell was that?
You just failed to do the jump, didn't you?
Yep.
Hello, everyone. I just failed to do the jump up to my dad's chair.
It's like half a meter. If
Heart.
The door's locked.
Oh, we're back round here again. Apparently we're hiding. Right, so what's down here then? So, apparently that's a thing. Oh, there it is. Run, friend! Oh, there's a figure here. Did that just do what I think it did? Well, it can't find us because we're behind a box. Okay. Is he going? Are we being stalked by the zombie remains of Michael Jackson? For fuck's sake. God damn it, Zombie Jackson. That's very loud. His teeth are very crooked as well.
They are. He needs a dentist.
Mm. There's a crowbar! Oh, I can't pick up the torch while I have the crowbar. Oh, friend's coming this way. Got to hide again. I say hide. There he is. Friend, if you can see me more now I don't have the light, I'm going to be more annoyed. So apparently, the zombie corpse of Michael Jackson can't deal with tables. Who knew? Who knew? I like that he's got kind of like coconut style clunk sounds when he closes his mouth. Oh, what's this? It's a key. Oh, I could only carry the key or the crowbar. Oh, I can't get past over that. Oh well, I guess I'm going through the zombie Michael Jackson. Oh, so it leaves things where I leave them. Where's the crowbar?
Can't open.
Hello, friend. You can walk on like crouchy walk. You can get me under a table. I honestly thought he just walked out of the room.
Right, it's bonking time. I loves a bit of bonking. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, can't remember the rest. Oh. 12!
You got my crowbar, friend.
It can't open.
fuck's sake. Hello. Now fuck off. I'll tell you all now, this is probably not going to rate very highly. I don't mind stealth games. Stealth games are fine. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You say that, but you're not very good at.
I'm not good. Right, I don't pretend to be good at stealth games. But my problem is when I can carry either a key or a crowbar, and I have to drop one to pick up the other. That's gonna score lower. I'm not saying everywhere should have, like, you know, a key carabiner that can, you know, store infinite keys, but what I'm saying is when it's a choice if I get a key or a crowbar and there's no obvious way to put down any item.
Oh no. After what Mr. Carlson said, I feel so bad. Now everything makes sense. That's why they reached to me in the first place. My children. I'm allowed children. I wouldn't be able to hurt any of you. You're my friends. My little brothers.
My friends, my little brothers. Oh look, it's the children's nativity play of the burning of the Christ. How lovely. Oh, there's the crowbar. Well, it's good they've secured his feet this year. Better that than him kicking someone in the head. Guitar! We can't play the guitar. Oh, we can walk over it though. I think we had T-shirt plus 10 by the time we did Dragon, what's his face?
Yeah.
We had a bunch of times where we would summon the men and they would just stand there doing nothing, so yeah.
What was that? I think I'm hearing things.
I said we'd have to summon friend in and then he wasn't doing anything. Oh, he's there. You have quite a run, friend. Why do you walk like that? Yes, I know, hi. Go on. Off you fuck.
We had to buy everything up to +9 from the round table hold by the time we were at by the time we were at Beast Clergyman, we could buy every thing already.
Yeah. Because we had the glove fail, whatever this, Packers.
Bogtavern.
I have a feeling that I need to get the key that's on the other side of him and put it in that door over there. I have a feeling that's what it's for. Please fuck off, friend.
Oh, what was that boss called?
Which one?
The one that kicked our asses for a good few hours.
Oh, the stars of whatchamacallit, friend.
I'm looking for him now. Where was he again?
He was in the...
Astral Stars of Darkness.
That's the one. He was a dick. Oh yeah, the rare splitting cave, yeah.
Yeah, the main boss, Natural Born, Astel. He went down like that for
Oh, he
us.
was easy, yeah.
But his smaller version kicked our asses.
Yeah, it's in the one that's in the like southeast of the snow zone. Oh, for fuck's sake! It's like the big cave in the bottom corner of the snow zone. The one off this side.
It all looks so old. It's one of the TVs. I just want to go home.
It all looks old, and that gives you the heebie-jeebies. Hello, friend. Please keep going that way so I can go try that door over there. Yeah, I think the three longest for us were that fucking big friend, Millennia, and Godskin Apostle. The three we had the most problems with.
Oh yeah, the first Godskin Apostle in Caelid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
They were the three we had the most problems with over our run.
Millennia took a lot of tweaking what worked.
Yeah. Fuck's sake, friend, just fuck off. Please fuck off. I just want to go to the next bit and I can't do that with you there. Please just fuck off.
Nope, I'm just gonna stand here.
This is why I don't do well with stealth games. Yeah, it was for that door. Okay, cool. Now I need to go all the way back there and get the fucking crowbar.
This looks familiar. I feel like I've been here before. Am I going in circles?
No, you're not going in circles, friend. We're just avoiding zombie Michael Jackson. And this game was like properly hyped as being really quite freaky. Yeah, I've noticed that with Millennia, that if you start stun locking her, you can just totally just keep stun locking her. Especially if you've got like a heavy weapon. Hey, Femi, a fantastic name. Hey, literally still on chapter 1. We have just opened the door over there, and friend keeps walking around. I have a feeling I need to use the crowbar for something. I don't know what yet. But zombie Michael Jackson here is just wandering around, doing his thing. Eventually he'll go that way again, and I can carry on to that door. Are you gonna go off, friend?
Sure.
I think it's for the attic. Ah, right, okay, thank you. You gonna... No, it's going back this way. I don't get how he can crawl like that so he's eyeball level with me and under here, but he doesn't find me. Does seem a bit weird. He doesn't see you under tables. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Even though he's like eyeball level with me a lot of the time, he just doesn't see me. He's just like, oh, yeah. Behind the boxes was another weird one. Is there another? The table's halfway there, I suppose. Just a little bit. Go on. I don't think there's anywhere else I can run to that I can get sort of halfway point. Yeah, probably. Oh, has he gone through? Oh, it's on the table here. Oh, has he gone through the door? Oh, he's going to the door. Alright, well, I guess we'll just, well, his music's playing, so he must be nearby. No? No, okay. Right. Bye, friend. Hello, mouse friend. Got. Oh, don't say I've got to do the whole key again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, okay. Hello, friend.
Lightning and monsters and rats, oh my.
Oh, and off he's gone.
Slave girl.
Hey, Slick, how's it going? How is it going? How's your Wednesday been?
Feels weird that it's Wednesday.
Yeah. Hello, friend. I get fantastic. Oh, he's still there.
Wait, so he sees you go under the table and just goes, I don't know where you
Oh, he
went.
crawls and he's at eyebrow level with me and doesn't see me like that.
Like, oh.
Right, alright, go. Fair enough.
Just look straight in the eye and go,
Look you straight in the eye. Look you straight in the eye and go, I didn't see you. That's all.
Oh dear.
Right. Nope, he's not there.
What the hell was that?
Right, okay, so we need the crowbar does something. I'm sure there's something else, we've just not seen anything because we don't have the light. Because the light's all the way over there. I guess we take the light for now. Maybe we can see something. Oh, this one's open. Oh, this is the room we started in. The giant rabbit. Oh, he killed Mouse Friend. Oh. Why did he kill Mouse Friend? Oh, they've been in here already. Oh, fuck. Yes, friend. Okay. I have a feeling the only thing I can think to do is the chainsaw? Crowbar. I don't know why I said chainsaw. Next thing to do is the crowbar, so I guess we gotta go find the crowbar again and then find which room the crowbar opens. I mean, there's plenty of rooms that are like, well, windows and stuff that are blocked off with the wooden planks, so it's probably gonna be one of those. Oh, fuck. Yes, friend. So, can we move any of this?
What kind of stupid name is Ryan anyway?
What? Where the fuck did that come from? Why? I don't know. Actually, I don't know any Ryans anymore. Oh, hello, friend.
Yeah, surprise him.
I like your shoes, friend. Right. That was close.
An addict. Maybe I can find something to reach up there. Door number. It's locked.
As I told you before,
Oh, I've listened to this one already.
I think
How do we get in the attic then?
Door's locked.
Hmm.
Get it? No one can get out of this. Once you're in, you're in. You can't get out. At least.
Oh, these doors. Oh, I've been in here already as well. Right. Is the crowbar here still? Yes, it is. It's over there. Right. I think. Did I see the crowbar? No. No, I didn't. Damn it. Alright. What else we got? Oh, there's the. Why is the crowbar here? Well, either which way, we've got the crowbar now.
See, if you've got a crowbar, can't you just whack him in the head?
I mean, it would be a sensible option, but apparently no.
These games. No logic.
Well, there'll be a door that'll be open with a crowbar, I'm sure.
I keep trying to open the door. It's locked. Stop.
Yes, friend, I heard you behind me. No? Okay, right.
The door's locked. I keep trying to open the door. It's locked. Stop.
I assume the one under here is not openable. No. Doesn't seem to be.
It all looks so old. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. I just want to go home.
I couldn't tell the door of the. I thought the door of the inn looked open there for a second, but I don't think it is. Right. Let's find some more. Hey, you done, friend? How do you do with open door, friends? Can you open doors yourself? Like if I shut you in a room, can you get back out? I'm intrigued to know. Messed it. Yeah. it's things like when you get a crowbar and they go, oh, this padlock needs a particular lock, and it's like, I have a crowbar. I'm pretty sure I could break into almost any pad. Where's the key gone? Oh no, the key's somewhere else now. Why is the crowbar in this room? Hello, friend. I'm over here. I don't think you can see me behind these boxes. Hello, friend. Like, literally, if it wasn't my house and I was just trying to get out, I wouldn't really care that I didn't have the right key. I'd be trying to open the doors with the crowbars. Hello, friend. Why are you standing in the corner, friend? I think I'm stuck in this room for the next like couple of minutes. There he is. Hello. Goodbye.
That's funny. It's already leave the clock.
Hello, friend. Let's just wait a minute and let him wander off. Sure, we'll find a way through it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I got confused for a second there. Oh good, he's going around the corner. Now where is the key? Apparently these boxes count as enough cover. Oh, they can. I can duck behind them. I get no bad horror on this channel. I mean, the ones I played yesterday, there was only really one that kind of stood out as being relatively decent. I mean, I'm trying to think what else I've still got to play. I've got like 200. I went through all my Steam library and tried to find all the ones I haven't played yet that have the horror tag, which added like an extra, like a good 70 to my to be played list. But I've still got quite a lot left. Done quite a lot. Did 7 last night. So, hello, friend. I think I'm up to over 500 horror games on the stream now. It's not bad. One day I'll actually do something with it. I mean, I kind of wish I'd started the rating system earlier, so I could have had a bit more of a a thing with it rather than just, you know, or even the rating and description system a little bit earlier so I could remember anything about them, because a lot of them just go in one ear and out the other. Because like, there was one last night I played, I cannot remember a thing about it already. And it genuinely worries me when I can't remember a thing about a game I've already played. But I do have memory issues, so yeah, maybe it's that. Hello, friend. Do I have a drop button? Oh, G is throw. Okay. Oh, he just runs at things when I throw them. Okay, well, that's fine. Well, at least I know I can leave that there.
Let's hope. I just want to go back. Yeah, the graphics quality on low is kind of a weird one. I mean, usually most things I play, the graphics quality immediately jumps to like high, but this one's set. Now, I wonder if this is one of those games that the lower you have the graphical settings, graphic settings, the sort of easier the game is because you can see more. Then again, I can't see anything most of the time anyway. My ability to tell, like, you know, see in shadow is terrible. Come on, crowbar. There's fuckery to be desperate. I kind of want to know how Friend deals with doors. Like, does he run through them? Will he stop and open them? Find something to reach up there.
Oh, that attic. I thought it was that door. I was really confused when he was... Well, quite. Oh, that consumed the crowbar as well. How did you get that side, friend? Oh, you can just run through the ladder. Of course you can. Yes, hi, hello. What the fuck was that? Oh, sorry.
No, I was just clearing my throat. It was nothing to do with you.
That's very true. If I could afford playing anything that wasn't trash horror, I'd probably have been playing the original Dead Space. Probably would even have played Callisto Protocol. Probably would have played the new Resi remake. A couple of other ones like that. But I don't have money, so I buy lower games, which are somewhat questionable, but at least they're fun. And sometimes you get a lot more fun out of them than you would from more bigger games. There's another bunny.
Bunny?
Bunny!
Have you seen Bear yet?
No, I've not seen Bear, I've just seen Bunny.
But, Bear.
Bear.
He's my favorite bear.
That's an interesting noise. I assume you can't climb the stairs, friend. Oh, there's a key there. There's a key there. There's some ship's wheels. Diving helmet. I can't seem to jump anymore. Jesus Christ! I knew it was throw, but I didn't realise it was like hurl across the room. Fucking hell.
Now that's a throw.
That's a fucking throw, yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Right, we've got another key. Hello, friend. Could you please fuck off till I go find out where this key goes? Thank you. Oh, Darren in his hot tub. It was a
thing.
It was a wonderful stream. It's not that door. It's not that door. It's not that door. It's not that door. Wasn't that door in here, was there? No. That is true, he does have the second monitor now. Right. Ah. Alright, let's try this door. It's not this door either. What fucking doors are left? Hang on. What doors are left? Oh, there's the doors in where he... Oh, there's the doors in where he was. Oh, friendo. Okay, guess we're going in there. I'll go try these doors then. Nope. 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 Well, fuck. Was any of those? What doors does that leave? Was there another one back here? I don't remember. No, there wasn't. Let's try going around again. Was there a door in the sort of theatre room? I don't think so. Can I have a look though? trying to think of where else was a door. Like, so there's a door at the end here. There's a door around the back. So there's two doors in the sort of corridor. There's one door there. There's one door along there. None of them opened. So the only place I haven't properly looked is in that theatre area. I don't think there was any doors in there either, but maybe it's like a cupboard door or something. I don't think there was any other doors in here. I mean, there was cupboards in that back room. Maybe. There's been a few cupboards, actually. Let's try and have a look. Why? Who is Ryan that he's talking about? Yeah, that's fair. I can't remember how big my monitor is.
This one is 27-ish. 28, something like that. So your big one is that as well. I don't know how big your small one is. I think it was...
I think it's a 24 or something
23, 24, yeah.
then. Yeah. Maybe it's like a box key or something. Where is friend? I'll try the one in there. I'll try the... Yes, yes, yes. Oh, he's killed Mouse Friend.
What?
He killed Mouse Friend.
Not Mouse Friend.
The AI is interesting. Nothing in that room. Would you like to go away, please, friend? What, running around in your shiny Adidas trackies, and make doing your Michael Jackson impressions.
Get me out of this mansion. It's now priority number 1. I really hope those dykes know what I think they are.
Nothing in this room. Guess we'll try the room over there. Nope. Is anything unlockable in this room? Don't believe so. I thought they could hide under the table there. Oh well, that's good to know. No. Hang on. Yeah, it is a key I'm holding. No, it's not a key, it's a... Oh, for fuck's sake, it's a fucking winding thing. No wonder I couldn't find a door that opened. I'm an idiot. Apologies, folks. Right. Where needs a thing to wind up a... like... Oh, he's over there. It'd be like to wind to move an object. Let's check. There's not one here. Or one here. Nope, nothing there. I've been wondering, I think it was a key for all this time. Right, okay. Where... Unless it's something like to wind the attic ladder back up. But, I mean, it could be to wind the attic ladder back up, but it just seems a bit weird. Don't think he can go up the ladder, so... Right, so it's a winding handle. Okay. What would need some kind of winding handle? What's the next question? Is there anything up here that would need a winding handle? Not that I can see. Okay, well I guess we're gonna... Hello, friend. Well, at least that confirms that you can't come up this ladder. So we're looking for maybe something on the wall that lets us wind shit up. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing down here. Nothing up there. It's probably in that little side room now I think about it. Nothing here. And there's a vent there, but we can't seem to get into it. Nope. I mean, is that wanting it? But that's... Maybe that is what it wants. Probably is. It's probably that one. Because I remember that saying it wants a lever.
I think I can turn it on.
Yeah, it's probably that. Fuck's sake. Jesus, that's still a fair pitch of that. Okay. Neo 2, I will tell you in a minute. Let's up this ladder. Neo 2 I only really play with Bell Racer. It's probably going to be a multiple of 4. It's probably going to be... How many sessions have we done? We've done about 10, maybe around 40? I'll check that. Neo. Jesus. Nearly 67 hours. 68.9. Yeah, it's been interesting. It's just hello friend. Right. When I've not been wandering around thinking this is a key by accident, I should be able to chuck this in and get on to hopefully the next part of the game. Where's the... Well, what the fuck did that do? Oh, okay.
What is all this? Someone watching everywhere I go? It's so creepy.
Someone's Steam list. Okay. Can I interact with any of this? Oh. Authorizing session token. Authorized complete. Encryption and process. Encryption complete. Generating URL address. URL is generated. I don't know what it means, and I don't know if I can be bothered looking it up. No, I'll maybe look it up later. Oh, that door's now green, so I imagine I'm going that way. Let's just save it back here. And void. What do you mean by in void?
everything on your profile is on private. You can't see what you played, when you played it, or how long you played it.
Alright, I'll fix all that. I think I changed it when I tried to let my Steam list be viewable from people.
Yeah.
But it just kind of went a bit fucky.
But if Bella played Neo on PC just with you, I think he played it on PlayStation before, that's about 63 hours. But I'm not sure about that. So.
Well, that answers that. Okay, I see. So it's a. Does it always close the two next to it? It does. Okay. Then I want to open that one. Open that one. Close that one. Why don't you open? Weird. Oh, great. Right. Alright, so you shut. You shut. You open. You open. You shut. And then it's just that one again. Door effects left and right besides the one that already came. I thought it was one of those puzzles, but I'm just intrigued because this one seems to do slightly different. It doesn't affect that one. So I need to get that door around to there. So let me just close those. Let me open them, because that one doesn't get affected by that one. Okay, so they're all open now. So I can open all these three. There. Done. It's not working. Do I need to open this door as well? Is that how it works? No. Close the two middle ones, okay. Aha! Thank you, my friend. I would not have got that as easily. It's on fire. Okay. It's another key. Okay. Yeah, close the door. So this is a yellow key, I believe? Can't really see in this light. So he can't open doors. That's an interesting thing. So if he can't open doors, could I get him into this? Oh, that key's not there anymore. Oh, there's another tape player over there. Oh, key's there. Okay. I wonder if I could bring him into this room and then run him around the thing and then shut the door so he's stuck in this room.
A room full of doors. Great.
Let's try it. Friend. Friendo. Interesting. Okay. Well. So the key is... Okay, so the key has multiple spawn points. Oh, it's on the floor there. Okay. I'm in a corner or something. Ah, right, okay. Come on, friend. In you come. I want to try this thesis. Friend. Yes, come in. Come in, friend. Oh, come on, friend. Come on. Come get me, friend. Come on. Come get me, friend. Come on. Friend. That's it. Come in. Come in, friend. Come on. Oh, he can't come in here. Oh. No, he's having his wee dance outside. Go away, friend. I don't think I can open the door again now. Oh, I can't, so I have to click up of it. Wow. Well, we've learned that today. Can I have to break out line of sight and he goes away? Yeah, he goes away. Okay. Just wait for him to go away again. Hello, friend. You gonna carry on that way? How about you go through the grey door and we can close it on you again? Yeah, go on. Go through that door. Oh no, the other side, friend. Yeah, that side. Go on. Go on. There you go. There you go. Go on.
What the hell was that?
There we go. So we should be fine, because he shouldn't be able to open that door. So we've got the yellow key. Right. Well, that should make it easier for a while. Achievement unlocked, chapter 1. Oh, okay. Now to chapter 2. Right, well. I've seen any of chapter 2 as a good luck. Ah, okay, no problem. Do you know how many chapters are in the game? Just out of pure curiosity. Got a candle. Alright. Oh. 4, I think. Ah, okay, cool. There's a decent amount of game left. It's a big clock.
Okay.
Hmm?
No, it's just how long of the game you've got left.
I mean, this was meant to be a 2 to 4, but all the things are lower than that, so...
It's 10 o'clock.
I never get so long.
I'm just saying it because it's 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay, well, I'll see how we're at 11. Hopefully I'll be able to be a lot closer to the end by then. Can't go through the vents. Can I jump over? No, but there's an item down there. Just hurl my candlestick at it. Each level makes better hearing. Ah, okay. That's fair enough. Eh? Oh, there's a stairs down here. What is that? Oh, it's a clock hand. Okay. Oh. We have to leave the clock hand there for now. Till I get the... Door's locked.
Can't open.
Do I just stand here and put it on? Is that how it wants me to do it? Let's go get the clock hand and see. Right. So I imagine we're looking for the other 2 hands of the clock.
Playing more Deep Rock, I see.
Hmm?
Oh no, I just saw a robot go live in the corner of my thing. Playing more Deep Rock.
That's fair. Right. Luggage by the door, okay. Let's have a look around. Can't get through that. Mouse friend! Hello, mouse friend. Do you know where the hands of the clock are? No, nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. I thought maybe we need that for telling what time it is later on. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing up there. Aha! Another bit of clock.
senses.
A blue key. Now, where have we seen a blue door? Hello, kitten. Hello, kitten. Hello. You very strongly smell of fish. No. Can I get to see my screen again, please? Please. I can't play with you there.
Nonsense, Father. I'll just stand here and purr loudly.
You will. Yep. He does. He's just filled himself up on fish, so he'll probably come try and sleep on me. There you go. You want to settle down? Do you want to settle down? Hmm? Well. Why am I... Oh, I'm under a table, that's why I'm crouched. Why am I crouched down? Because I'm under a table. Right. Doors. That's not a door. Because I really can't see anything because I don't have the light.
Trying to open the door. It's locked. Stop.
So it's not either of those two doors.
Lightning and monsters and rats, so am I.
Oh. Oh, there wasn't a door here. Ah, but there's a blue door here. There we go. And it's still pitch black inside. Wonderful. Oh, what's this? Oh. Right. Okay. So friend has got a split jaw now. Oh, but it has saved when I picked up put the second hand on the clock, so that's good.
I feel bad for friends with the accident and all.
Yeah. He seems to have had his jaw split open.
His apple was too hard to bite in.
The tablet. I think it's having more of an impact on me than anything else. I know this sounds crazy, but I feel as though it's speaking to me. Not directly, but foreign thoughts have entered my mind. Things I couldn't possibly ever come up with myself, and things I would never want to do.
Oh, fire damaged it.
I think Steam has always had a weird history with if you use mods you don't get achievements, but I don't know if it's up to the game or what, but I know Elden Ring it doesn't matter because they don't care about seamless co-op. And maybe they matter for other mods, but
other mods definitely stop you from getting achievements.
yeah. Right, I've opened that door. Let's go find the candle so we can see something. Where was the candle? There's one on the table here. Oh, there's another.
Thank you for meeting me under the circumstances given.
Down.
As you have been previously informed, we do have the tablet in our possession.
Mostly, I think, because the Elden Ring one doesn't matter, is because it doesn't make the game easier.
Our next step is
Because they've given all bosses more health and more damage in the single scroll mod to make up for the fact that you can just be in each other's game constantly. It's the only reason it doesn't matter with that one.
That the elder asks for in return of eternal youth. A young, fresh person appears so.
PSO.
And that's what the ending reads on.
Right. So, now we've opened the door. Oh, there's a table here. Oh, that'll be why we're meant to survive that, because the table here. Hello, friend! Meow! Okay, well... That's good for you, friend. Can I read that note, or are you gonna try and yomp me if I go near it? He has really big hands. And really long nails. Ah, friend. I want the time set at 11:15. Is he still there? No, it's fine. Yes, yes. Friend, you've lost your stripe down the side of your trousers. I think we had happy clocks, so I think it's that time. Oh, I need to go find the clock in the other room. So I can take a note of what the actual time is. Thank you, friend. Well, at least this time we can take a note of what the actual time is on the way there. Oh. The clocks moved. I think they moved back to what they were. Okay, well, let's have a look at the... Let's find a... Let's go get the thing, go open the door, and then find a... Let's set that off while we're here. Right, so the door's open, let's go get a light. And let's go find a clock that tells us the actual time. The actual time is... It is happy clock. It's between... It's about 10 past... It's 10 minutes past 10. Okay. So it's happy clock time. Right. Oh, he can open doors. Good to know. He can open doors, man.
I saw that.
Oh well. This means we can't cheese him. What a shame. Set off all the audio recordings. All of them. So can we get our light back from the other room? Because we dropped a light down here. Is it still there? No, it's been moved. So yeah, we have to take the one on the table then.
Was not as simple as that.
Right, back up the stairs. Brr, brr, brr. Hello, friend. Yep. You want it just after. So 3 more. And the hour up by 2. That's 10 past 10. That's the time the other clock said. No? No. Oh well. I know, I know. I don't think I'm ever gonna get anywhere being a horror streamer when I don't react to shit, but I kinda just enjoy horror games. That's the problem with being riddled with PTSD, you just don't get bothered by these things. I think 90% of what people like in horror streamers, people get incredibly flustered by things, which is why I'm probably never going to make it, but I enjoy it along the way, that's what matters. Yeah, I've got to scream to the point that my eyes pop out my head. Yeah, I know. I'm never gonna be one of those people, sadly. What's that? A blessing or a curse? Oh. I see as I just walk into him. I've got to react to horror the way Meow reacts to spiders. I've got to like throw things across the room and like flail and fall over and properly panic to try and get away from it. I don't think I'm ever really going to be one of those people. Just sad. Well, I don't know, because I play horror games because I enjoy them more than anything else.
I mean, if you want to have my fear of spiders, you're more than welcome to it.
No, I was just talking. We're just talking about how I'm never going to be a crazy famous horror streamer because I don't have the. Ah, he jumped out and I'm now scared. I've ripped my vocal cords, being afraid of things.
So I'm saying, if you want to have my fear of spiders, you're more than welcome to it.
I like spider friends. They are soft and fluffy, and they are friends.
Would you hate me if I eat the last of these?
No, you can go ahead. I left you pizza.
I know, but didn't have to bother you.
Oh, I didn't know you wanted to heat up.
Huh?
I didn't know you wanted to heat up.
Yes, I did.
Okay, sorry. Right, let's look around. There must be some other clock or... Hello, mouse friend. There must be some other clock of some kind that's relevant to this. Because the clock in the living room is the one that says 10 past Oh, 8 minutes past 10. That doesn't seem to be the time they want, because I've just done that and it didn't do anything. So, unless when we open the door, friend changes the time? I don't know. Like, I can understand if...
Mortgage by the door. Someone was in a hurry to leave. I wonder why.
But I was gonna say, all there is to say about horror streamers, there's also people that watch your streams because you have the high friendo mentality. Because it helps them not to be afraid of the games they're watching.
There is that. They were very... Oh, hang on, there's a 5 there! There's a 5 there. Oh god, we're looking for fucking... probably 2 pieces of paper with a time on it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well... Alright, let's look for paper on the floor, on the wall, everywhere else. Well, 5 could either mean...
This isn't a thrilling experience.
Is that a... Oh, that has all 3 hands, and one's at 4. Maybe that's what it wants, but then again there's not a third wheel next door. So maybe it's not. But let's have a look around for more pieces of paper with numbers on them, because that's probably going to be what it wants. Though I imagine it's probably going to be in the room with friend, because otherwise I just have it going in. No, no blood on the walls, nothing there. They don't open. Nothing is written there. Nope, nothing around that. Nothing there, nothing there. There's lots of napkins, but no numbers. They're all done. Right, so let's go up here and check up here. Is there any more random pieces of paper lying around with numbers on them? That door does not open. That door does not open.
Sorry.
Sorry, I just was confused for a second. I thought it was the cat, and I was like, but the cat's on my lap.
Oh, I'm not gonna eat the last one because there will be one there left.
Okay. Nothing there, nothing there. Oh, there's a table to hide under. Okay, yeah, I think it's just got to be in that last room, because it's not anywhere else. Oh, there he is. Hello, friend. Oh, there's a piece over there.
Lightning and monsters and rats, oh my.
Alright, off you go, friend. That was close. I think they said 40. So 540. Are you away, friend?
It all looks so old. Gives me heebie-jeebies. I just want to go home.
Yeah, 540. No, he's gone. Okay, where are we at now? Okay, we're currently at 7, so we've got a long way to go. 3, 4, 5. There's a nice clunk there. So 40, so we're at 10-2, 5-2 on the hour. Yep, so 8 more times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bong. Well, that's going to bring the friend back, isn't it? Right, white door. Where was the white door? Where's the white door? I'm hoping it auto-saved after I put the 540 in, but maybe it didn't. Oh, it did. That's alright then. Right, where's the white door? That was my own fault for fucking up going under the table. Right. Let's try again. There he is. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. Where was the white door? Was it upstairs? Was it downstairs? It may be the one in the kitchen, actually. I'll probably be about right. I have a feeling it's the one in the kitchen. And that kind of... Let's make it the most furthest away point from where... Oh. And that kind of let's make it the furthest away point from where you start. I have a feeling it's probably the one that's in the kitchen. It would be nicer, you know, if we had an inventory and we could see, you know, what the tag says. Let's try again. I thought maybe it's because I was running up the stairs I was making noise, but no, I think it's just... I think he just runs into you regardless when you come up here. I see that as he's not going to bother. Of course he's not going to bother. I'm surprised that my protagonist shouting "Ah!" every so often doesn't attract them. But, yeah. Oh, it must have changed every time. Oh well, that's at least a good idea. Is this one of those games that it wants me to crawl, not crawl, but like crouch walk everywhere? Could be. Does he get stuck on the stairwell? No, no, there he is. Hey, friend. What are you doing there?
Duplicating my save file in Bogtavern.
Okay. Why?
So I can find out if you still got achievements with mods
Oh.
without having to start all over.
Oh, you had to start over, put mods on.
That's why you're duplicating a save file, because then you start a new save file and copy your current one over it with mods turned on.
Alright, okay. There he is. Hello, friend.
Someone did it to use their current save slot but turn the DLC on for it.
So yes, while that seems stealthier and he doesn't notice you, he can still walk into you because you're not moving fast enough. So, in the short, it might be better just to run everywhere. As I typically do in most games. You coming up, friend? I was just waiting at the bottom of the stairs. Because of course he is. It's probably better just to run between doors rather than trying to hide walk between things. Yes, friend, I am going that way. How did you know?
I call bullshit.
What?
How Long to Beat says that you can 100% complete Darkest Dungeon in 109 hours.
Hmm. If you're efficient, you just killed Mouse Friend! You bastard.
It also says that if you just do the main objectives, it's only 55 hours. Which I still call bullshit.
If you know what you're doing, you probably could.
I know what I'm doing and it's not happening.
Oh, there's a hole to go through. Alright, well before I do that, is there anything else in this room? Apart from some cheese and sausages. Nope. Alright, well we'll go through here then. Going through the tunnel, going through the tunnel. Many things gonna be there in the tunnel. There's a nice thing over there, looks like a key again. There's another key.
For rockin' stone!
Rock and stone, brother. Right, what key is this? I can't actually see in the light. It's a key. Okay, well, guess we're going back through the tunnel in the pitch black. If I can find how to get through the tunnel in the pitch black. Oh, it's a stand-up one. Okay, well, we'll just go backwards so we can at least see. Let's go backwards. Let's go backwards. Let's go backwards in this way. I think I'm still moving. I'm really not sure.
Very tasty.
Very tasty. I was gonna say, I bet as soon as I get through this he gets me again because I'm having to do all that fucking dark segment on my own. Where am I? Okay. Do you know, I've learned, do you know what I'll do? I'll throw the candle into the hole. And then I'll try and go through it. Then at least I can find my way through somehow. Ah, the key's not here. It's over there. That's fine. And welcome in. I'm gonna push this. Ario Speed? Again, I apologize if I butcher your name. But yeah, welcome in. I'll do.
For rock and stone!
Hmm? Well, that was a useful thing. What colour is the door? It's some sort of brownie colour. Okay, that's probably one of the upstairs doors. Ah. Try again.
Oh, this vegetable is dangerous.
Gotta love that crispy salad.
Crispy salad, crispy salad. Yeet. Yeet. I said yeet. There we go. Yeet. Can I head into that table? Yes, can. Okay.
Fire! No, no, I need to get out of here.
I'm somehow wedged under here. Okay, I guess I need to go around. I can't really go around. Can I go this way? I can go this way. Okay. Can't really jump over this.
Very tasty.
I have PTSD. I don't tend to get freaked out by anything. Yeah, it's a weird one, but yeah, I don't tend to get bothered by anything. I mean, don't get me wrong, sometimes things startle me, but, you know, random things just leaping out of the dark at me, just, yeah. I have worse demons in my head I don't have to deal with. I don't have to worry about heart attacks from things. That's an interesting animation. Not seen that one before. Okay.
What was that? I think I'm hearing things.
I think I'm trying. Oh, it'll be this door, won't it? There we go. Oh, that was chapter 2 finished already. Well, chapter 3, here we go.
Already, you say that, but it took almost an hour.
Oh.
I'm just saying it's 10 to 11.
Well, you check how many chapters are in this game. Everything's wet there. A flashlight! The Fall. I now have a flashlight and a button for a flashlight. Oh, his saints be praised.
Four.
Are they progressively shorter?
It says the game is 4 hours.
I think I can turn it on.
It's missing a lever. Okay. Where would I find a lever? I can't go this way. How long have I been playing? I started this, I think I was 2.5 hours into stream when I changed game. So I think I've been going about 2 into this.
Longer because you were already playing this when I got up. Just 2.5 hours ago.
Oh, okay, maybe I've been playing a bit longer then. I thought I switched to the other one. So maybe I started that, I don't know. That's fine. Where would the things be? Oh. How do I sync to that point? No, it's not behind there. It's 11 o'clock, I think. How am I up for? Usually I do on Tuesdays and Thursdays usually I do horror from around, well, Tuesdays I usually do it from like 11 to like 5, 6 in the morning, and Thursdays I tend to do 7 at night till around 5, 6 in the morning. Today is different because it's been a sort of replacement stream, because we usually do a tabletop roleplay game, or yeah, TTRPG, but today one of the players had internet problems, so we just went, well, I'll just do something else instead. I don't see any keys. Am I just missing the obvious? Is that where it's going? Ah, 6 p.m. in America. What part of America are you from, my friend? We have
I just need to update my to-do list. Okay. Get out of this mansion.
turning 7 p.m. Ah, okay.
It's now priority number 1.
Let me see. There must be something I am missing. Must be something I am missing. Must be something I am missing here. Because I need a key to open the... I'll need the power on to open the door, so I'll need the... Oh, is it going to do that weird thing it's been doing where... Oh, I can hide under the craft table. Is it doing that weird thing it's doing where I won't be able to see the items, but they will show up as a outline if I don't have the light on?
I think I can turn it on. But it's missing a lever.
Right, so the lever's got to be in a different part of this area. Apparently I've been playing this game for 2 hours because I've got an achievement saying 2 hours. Okay, I have double light source. I can't seem to go that way, so it must be... It's gotta be around here then.
You answered the letter. Now,
Hey, thanks for the follow, man.
you are a part of
I hope I have at least tried to entertain, so thank you very much for the follow.
Where is fun? Anyone even live here?
Where is it? It must be about somewhere.
You answered the letter. Now,
And thank you very much for the follow as well.
you are a part of this place.
Thank you both for following. Bong. It's got to be up there, isn't it? Can we get up there? No, I can't jump again. Can I jump again here? No. I have no clue where the thing... I assume I'm not looking to just ram the candle into the spot. Oh, this is one of those games that you jump less the higher you are. Okay. We can do with that. Not on the top there. Ah, I can jump, but I have to crouch. Okay. And I have to crouch again to get back down. Okay. Where would the thing for it be? Slasher. Right, where? Aha! Oh, there's an invisible wall here. Well, I think I'm not going back there then. This has been the first level that's not outlined everything I need to pick up, so I'm not sure where what it wants me to do could be. It's not there. It's not there. Is it hanging from the ceiling? I mean, I could hurl the candle across the room, but I don't know what good that would do. I'm just gonna check. It doesn't want me to use the candle, does it? No.
It's missing a lever.
Can't shut the door. I kind of want to hurl the candle across the room to see if it goes out, but I don't think it will. Is it in that box? Is that where the problem lies? Is it in that box? That went about as well as I thought it would. Right, where is
For
this
rock
handle?
and stone!
Rock and stone. I have no idea where that candle went. I don't understand what the Ryan thing is all about. If anyone knows why it's talking about Ryan's, just let me know. Ah, I found the candle. I found the candle. So there we go. I have not a clue where it wants me to look for this handle. I may have to ask for an epidemia. It's the start of chapter 3, and I'm looking for the handle for the power. But I've went round this room several times now, and I do not see it. It's very early on, it's literally the first thing to do, I imagine, is to find the power. And I don't see a handle anywhere. If it's the same kind of handle as before that I thought was looked like a key. But equally it's like it's not highlighting objects like it did in the previous one. So I don't know whether I'm meant to be looking somewhere and I'm just not seeing it. But it seems to be quite determined to... Oh no, hang on. No, maybe not. Never mind.
Well, I don't know if they cut stuff or what, but this video is only 16 minutes long.
Oh, that's good. So I can... Is that a lever? This looks like a metal pole. Oh, but I can't get back that way. So I may be stuck now.
He literally just takes the thing to the power box, puts it on, and
Where's the thing?
switches it in one of the shelves.
On a shelf? I have not seen it on a shelf.
It looks more like a ratchet than anything else.
Yeah, that's kind of... Let's check all the shelves then. Nope. I mean, it does have multiple locations for all the items, but I was kind of hoping that some of them would be obvious, but I don't see it. Nope. It's not on those shelves. I mean, I know it has a multiple different spawn locations for things, but I was kind of hoping that it would have a the first one would be universal, and then after that it might change. I also realised I've stuck myself in the back of this. Bars.
You've been hydrated.
I'm gonna have to resume this chapter. Restart.
Well, in fairness, that might spawn the thing in a different place.
It might. There it is, there! It spawned at fucking... Fuck's sake. Oh. Do I still have the light? I do still have the light. Right. Right. Let's carry on along here. More shelves. More mice. Do I just... Oh. Okay. I imagine... I'm just... What's this?
I need a key card to open this gate.
A key card, you say? Okay. I imagine that must be along here. The concrete's buried in the floor. Oh, what's that? Is that a key card? I don't know. I think it might be. I'm not sure though. I'm hoping it spawns me outside the room. Oh, it's here. Great. Bong. Right. Ah. That's a big door. That's a big door. Jesus. Oh, we're outside now. Okay.
No. Is that... What? It can't be.
Oh. Are you chained to the floor, friend? Oh, yeah, we're having a ride in your boat, man. Let's go. Okay, I assume that's an item over there because it's a white dot. It could just be a light.
Okay. There's things here saying there's also chapter 5 and 6.
Oh. Okay. I didn't realize it was that long.
In fairness, you started the 4 hour game with 2.5 hours to go.
It's very, artistically interesting, at least. Are you dropping me here, friend? Thank you, friend. Saving checkpoint. Oh well. Try again. Let's try again. Oh. It's really hard to eat if your jaw opens like that, because then you can't bite down because your jaw would go off to the side. What's that so? Alright, well. Let us try and get through this chapter, and then... Welcome Raiders, welcome Hado, how you doing my friend? How was your stream? What were you playing? For those who don't know, we are Penancerpg. We usually do TTRPGs, indie horror and co-op games, but today, because we've had no TTRPG, we are doing a improv indie horror stream. Probably not going too much longer, but yeah, that is today.
I was lurking in Hado's chat and show up as a raider from Hado.
Sorry?
Because I was lurking in Hado's chat and Hado's stream, I'm showing up as a raider from Hado.
Ah, the RE4 demo. Is the chainsaw demo a separate demo? Because I was confused about this earlier, and I thought maybe, and you'll probably know, because I saw the chainsaw demo being plugged a lot on Steam today. There's lots of screaming from friend today. But yes, this is Escape the Ayuwoki. We might not finish this one today because I did say to me I would try and wind up relatively soon, so I might just get to the end of this chapter and then finish the rest tomorrow. Same demo? Right, cool. How am I meant to get past this bit? Because he just appears there. Right? Did I just... Am I... Do I just hide in the bushes or something? Is it while I'm crouched he can't see me? Is that how it works?
He can hear you through your mic. That's how it works.
Oh, can he?
Yes, that's the whole thing for the game.
Oh well, fuck him, friend.
Oh god. It's literally the biggest thing that they promote themselves with on Steam.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh well. Oh. Ah, I see. Do you unlock the secrets then? Right, so we've still got the little symbol in the bottom corner, which means we're at the moment covered. We'll try and find a... There he is. Hello, friend. Hello. So, yeah, apparently making no sound and having the can't see symbol in the corner means fuck all, so. It's probably the time we're going to die like 5 billion times. Try again. Try again. Hello, friendo. Oh, I have a light. Problem with light is turning the light on to see friendo coming at you, rather than actually, you know, getting around him. You can sneak a little bit anyway. Sneaksishly. And
Oh, this vegetable is dangerous.
He is indeed. He is indeed. Was I on a path then? I think maybe I was on a path. Try again. Alright. Number of times that he's just there to run down and get us at the end there. I probably should learn, but I don't. Creeping through the brush. Invisible walls.
Very tasty.
Aha. Found a path. Hopefully it auto-saved when we got to the path, but I doubt it. Oh, I did! Fantastic. Okay. Hey friends! Everyone's waving. Good times. Oh fuck, there he is. I'll just keep running and hope that he oh. He's a little faster than we are. Try again. Oh, there's a tape player here. Here we go. Do I know a dude named Pat God? Not as far as I'm aware. The name does not ring a bell. Hello, friend. I heard you coming. I think we're going that way, friend. He's on YouTube. Alright, okay. I'll have a look. Hello, friend. Would you like to go away so I can move on, friend? There we go. Oh.
For rock and stone!
Go on, friend. Off you go. Oh, fuck it.
I should watch my step here. I might fall down.
I mean, that's true of anything, friend. What? Why? Why can't I go? Oh, it doesn't want me to go this way. Is that the problem? Did I not want to fall off that bit? Maybe not. I don't know. I can't go that way. I assume it wants me to go
Oh, this
across
vegetable
way
is
again.
dangerous.
Nope, there's another invisible wall. I know. Aha! There was a tunnel. A tunnel kitten.
This whole place is broken.
The kitten. He does, but he's used to, me making random noises, so he's kind of indifferent to it all. But yeah. So, when he does hear it, he doesn't hear it very often because I've got headphones on, but if I do have my headphones off, which I do sometimes depending how, if I have headaches and stuff, he doesn't mind them, he's just indifferent to them now. I say kitten, he's 11, but he's still a kitten to me. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a door over there. Door! And you're back in the house. He is a very loud cat. He does do a lot of shouting. Oh. That was me thinking that I just made random choices before, but no, there seems to actually be a path through this. I did so well the first time that everywhere I go this time is full of dead ends. Try again. Try again. Try again. But yes, I think when I finish this chapter I will wind up for the day, and I will finish this off tomorrow, because I did say to Meow that I wouldn't be too late today. Why are they always locked? The fact that he came through that door makes me think that door's probably open.
Very tasty.
Indeed. Hang on. Just thought I saw some on top of that table there. I was like, oh, knowing my luck, there'll be a key on top of one of the tables, and that'll be the way through it, and I'll be like, oh, you sneaky sons of bitches. Putting keys on top of tables, making me need to look at them. Let's try again. Try again. Try again.
Right, it's bonking time. I loves a bit of bonking. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, can't remember the rest. Oh. 12!
Is that dead end? I knew I was gone. Sepiana. I should have heard the footsteps then. Or I should have heard the footsteps and stopped and turned around.
fucking stone!
Rock and stone to the bone.
Apparently one of the devs of Darkest Dungeon confirmed mods do not disable achievements.
Ah, the store does open and it's saved. I see. Oh, we're back here again. Aha. Well, everything's floaty. The cops are outside.
We gotta get outside.
Oh. Guess who started playing Darkest Dungeon this week?
Who?
Darren.
Darren. Ooh.
Played it for the first time 2 days ago.
I love Darkest Dungeon.
I love Darkest Dungeon. There's a reason I've got over 360 hours in it.
I mean, I only have over 400 hours in like 2 games, and Darkest Dungeon is one of them.
Deep Rock.
Deep Rock, yeah.
Very tasty.
I think I'm coming up for 500 in Deep Rock. Doesn't surprise me I'm coming up for 500 hours in Deep Rock. I do love Deep Rock. What kind of games do I play? On stream, I do horror games at least 2 nights a week. I do them on Tuesdays and Thursdays, which is our Terror Tryout streams. I usually do indie horror games, but eventually I will run out of those, and then I'll be doing some stuff on itch and be doing some sort of bigger games as well. But for the moment, I'm doing indie horror games on Tuesdays, Thursdays for Terror Tryouts. Apart from that, on stream, we also do at least 2 nights a week. We do co-op games. We're currently doing, we were doing Deep Rock on Tuesdays, but we're now doing Astroneer. And on Fridays we're doing Satisfactory. And then the other 2 things we do a week is we do 2 TTRPG streams a week, which is usually Wednesdays and Sundays, but every second week there's another dude called Greg. He does a D&D stream on Mondays. And when he's not doing his D&D stream, myself and Bellray are playing Neo 2. But we've just finished that, I think, actually. So we're going to be playing something else on Monday, in 2 weeks' time on Monday, we're playing something different because I'm getting old. And I said I would play some stupid games for it. I've asked people what they want me to play, and I have a horrible feeling that cat dating sim game is going to come back to haunt me. But apart from that, we basically will play anything. Off stream I play a lot of puzzle games, I play a lot of Deep Rock. I play a lot of Darkest Dungeon, I play a lot of Rogue Tower. Yeah. I used to play a lot of WoW. I was GM for a WoW guild for 11 years. I was GM for a WoW winning guild for 11 years, and I was the raid lead for that same guild for like 4 years before that. So yeah, I used to play a lot of WoW. Don't play it anymore. Just, I love the people. I miss the people that I was in the guild with, but the game just doesn't do it for me anymore. How many views you get on each stream? It can be really random. Sometimes it can be like 50, sometimes it could be 100. It's really random. But we put them on the YouTube. On the YouTube again, they tend to not get very many because, you know, there's lots of other things to watch on YouTube. But on Twitch, we do not bad. And getting an average of around 10 folk watching sometimes, which is great. It's a lot better than I ever expected to get. So, yeah. I don't think that was meant to happen. I think he's meant to do the thing and then get kicked away or something. Who is our first follower on Twitch? My first follower on Twitch, if you don't count Meow, my first follower on Twitch was Bellray, actually.
Was it?
Yeah, I think. Our earliest one, well, if you don't count people who were in the podcast group, because we joined it as a sort of whole at the start. Our first non-person we knew that followed us was... Rooney. It would have been Rooney. Who was someone that we met who just sort of turned up in streams and sort of chatting. So yeah, they've fallen off the world now, but they were genuine people, and then Klepto and stuff as well were fantastic people. Yeah, Klepto and Jeff and all that as well. Sharona. Oh yeah, Bad Banfa, fantastic person. Lovely person. Right, let's see if we can get him out of the way so we can... Game completed. You couldn't escape. Ayuwoki dragged you back to the mansion. Oh. I thought it had like more chapters after this. Oh well. Oh, well, yeah, that's the game finished. It was alright. It was a bit clunky, but yeah. I think that there's still things that annoy me about it, like you have to carry a key or a crowbar or something else. I understand them being one-use things, and I get that, but there's so few items in the game that I don't understand why you can't just, be able to pick more than one up. But that's a small gripe for another time. So yeah, that will do us for today. Thank you everyone for watching, following, all that kind of stuff. Thank you very much. As I said already, our next streams will be... I'll do the next streams and then I'll find something to read. Our next streams will be tomorrow night, should be more Terror Tryouts. We start about 7 o'clock UK time. We'll probably run about 10-12 hours. Be a good laugh. Play a lot of weird stuff. There's only one game I have definitely on the list for tomorrow, and that is a game called Deeper in the Dark, which I will be playing tomorrow, amongst other things. After that, Friday will be myself, Tom, and Zeph playing Satisfactory. Afterwards, there might be myself, Meow, AJ, and Cassie playing some Ghost Watching. It depends entirely on how everyone's feeling. No stream Saturday at the moment. I will maybe change that close to time, but at the moment, no stream. Sunday is our Dragon Age TTRPG stream, where we're doing the tabletop stuff. That'll be 2:30 UK time. Next Monday should be Mr. Greg doing his For Last and Tales, so traditional, more D&D, more kind of traditional stuff. That'll be like, I think it's 7:30 UK time or 8 o'clock UK time, not definite. I'll make sure I remember that for next time. And then next Tuesday will be more Astroneer and more indie horror. Hopefully next Wednesday we'll be back to being Rat Run again. But yes, until then folks, you all take care of a fantastic rest of the day. Thank you everyone who has, again, followed, subbed, rated, all that kind of jazz. Thank you all, you help us out massively. I love you all, and I will catch you all next time. But we are going to go see... Who do we go and see? What's our options? It's either Robert or Com. Who is on? Com is playing. Com only had one viewer and he's just started. let's go see Com. Com is a wonderful dude. He's is Com Canadian? Yeah, he's a Canadian dude. He's one of the most genuinely lovely guys you're ever going to meet. He basically loves to do challenging himself. He's currently playing Revenant, so we'll go see him. But yeah, thank you all. I'll take care. Have a great rest of the week. See you all tomorrow. Good night. If I can spell Com, that would be great. There he is.